One strike. Falco, mark. Roy. Terry. Tourney. Sephiroth.
This 360 camera coming in soon.
Three, two, one, go! Red team, victory! strike. Falco Mark. Renin Fox. Dark Pit. Roy. Three, two, one, go! Red team, victory!
Hello, hello. Sorry about that.
All right. And we are gonna upload this one right here. So I'm gonna leave the our dot commentator server.
hello. Can you hear me? I need to triple check. Just give me 1 second, so I can make sure that the audio is working and all of that. Just give me 1 second, por favor. Okay, so it's play around with the volume off. Okay, while both Silent Wave and Cookie set up their controller configuration, give me 1 second so I can set up the game audio, which is pretty loud. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Give me 1 second. Testing, testing. Wait, so testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Yeah. Testing. Testing.
Squad strike.
Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yoshi. Alco. Violet.
Automate myself.
Pokemon Trainer.
That's fine.
Inkling. Kazuya.
All right. You should be able to hear me well. Everything should be in motion. What's up? I'm Sark. It's a pleasure being here at SMASHxHEAVEN. Right now, we got the red team on the left side, Silent Wave versus Cookie on the right side. Uh,
3,
oh, they're mixed up. Oh, there you go.
go!
I see. So yeah, a bit of a confusion. The red side is actually Cookie, so let me change that real quick. Yeah. Once I'm done with that. Right now it is Kazuya bringing the pain, as you would expect. Alright, I think that's better. Yeah, there you go. Alright, okay. Going back to the match, Kazuya, you know that once FD has been selected, that stage is going to be easily controlled, or at least to some degree. Violet is out already. First character from Cookie's side is gone, which means that Kazuya will get to run rampant for a couple more extra minutes, at least until Squirtle gets their hands on that fighter. You know that the speed that Squirtle portrays is always extremely good to deal with the somewhat oppressive approach that Kazuya can put out. Basically beat up your frames. That's always very welcomed in this matchup in particular. Ivysaur comes out, knowing that a lot of damage can be dealt, especially off stage, but Kazuya with the Demon Eyes will make sure to keep Charizard as far away from the ledge as possible. Keep moving down to their last character, which is going to be Inkling. Character that has fallen off the meta for some time now. And we're seeing a bit of a resurgence from some character loyalists. But right now it is Kazuya running laps around this triad of characters. Some Cookie's side, again getting smashed right on the face. Those triple digits are not looking pretty, but Kazuya can run away with them. The Rage Drive as well can deal massive amounts of damage, and while as Cookie tries to get that berry with the Splat Roller, gets sniped with the Demon Eyes once again. Give me 1 second. I'd like to double check that everything is... Yeah. I'm sorry? Yeah, it's best of 3. That works. The bans are out. Pokemon Stadium 2 is coming out, you know. Having a little bit of extra room, wiggle room is always welcomed. Friendly reminder that this is a best of 3 situation. Fortunate situation as well for Cookie, which could get rid of Silent Wave's first character. Kazuya is always a pain to deal with. Now let's see if this new configuration, not that new, just Kazuya being replaced by Joker. Joker also a character that has a lot to offer. In the meantime, Cookie will switch up the... Which one was it? The first character? Bad memory here. But it's going to be a Mii Gunner. It is going to be Sans coming up. Trying to make use of that extra room that PS2 allows. It'll be interesting to see how the safe distance pressuring that Mii Gunner can provide will fare against Joker. We know that a good Joker main will always try to be on your face. Whereas in contrast, you know that Mii Gunner will always try to make that distance and keep it as far as possible. Careful, Silent Wave going all the way out. And also Cookie trying to get the spike with the up B. Not quite the right spacing for that to happen. In the meantime, once again, Silent covering that ledge, and the recovery angle is going to be a little borked in that recovery option, which allows Silent to run away again with only 40% to his name on his first character. Squirtle comes out, and you know, frames are good, but Joker has those as well. So you know that it's going to be a fierce battle to see who pushes their buttons faster. But now that Arsene is out, Squirtle is in great danger here. know, you don't want to stay too long in that character. And that, as I say that, Ivysaur comes out knowing that it can dish a lot of damage, especially to an injured Joker. Now hitting the triple digits against the spike, a beautiful stock, 50% already. Switching up to Charizard to ensure some survivability, but the Falcorino comes out. Great swap down to Squirtle, knowing that it can be very oppressive, somewhat suffocating against Falco. But let's see if Silent has those confirms on deck. He does, gets the side B into the back air. A little bit of extra pressure against the spike. You love to see those. I'm a sucker for Falco spikes, being a Falco main myself. But now that the Inkling is out, Falco will have, in theory, in paper, a harder time dealing with offstage interactions. Then again, Silent Wave is doing a phenomenal job at keeping everything on stage, even reflecting the splat bomb. Yuki trying to get the edge guard with those back airs, ultimately landing on a forward smash, trying to find a spike of her own, and that is going to be it. Silent Wave gets the 2-0 over Cookie on this SWAT strike bracket. Very well done from both of them competitors. Of course, SWAT strike is a bit of its own beast. You have to be very accurate with your character selections and of course the performance that you provide with them. Otherwise, relying on an anchor, relying on certain gimmicks is not going to pay off. Just give me 1 second. I'd like to do another quick sound check while we wait for our next competitors. Huh? This is tournament. You can try one of the friendly setups over there, but this is for the tournament only. Sorry about that. Testing. There you go. I think we got it. I think we got it figured out. There you go. Sorry about that. I just had to make sure that everything was running smoothly. And allow me to welcome you. If you're here for the first time, this is the SMASHxHEAVEN venue. It's actually pretty nice. It's really pretty. Lots of arcade games, and you can rent your own TVs for your setups. You can do all sorts of things in this venue, which is short for nice, I think. Is that how you say it? It's just a really nice venue. I like it here, especially because it's dark, you know? You love to see those dark venues because you're the most comfortable in. At least I am. Allow me to take a sippy sip, and I'll be back real quick. So, any proceeds in regards of donations, even I do believe some of the venue fees are allotted into St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So this all goes to charity. Make sure to come by from time to time, or anytime if while you're at it. It is a great venue. Rob, which is the organizer here, is trying so hard to get this to work for a good cause, and you absolutely have to give it all for them. So again, thank you so much for being here. While we wait for our next competitor, which is going to be, well, let me get my glasses because I don't see. I can see from a distance. By the way, I'm in this squad strike bracket. I was encouraged to join, so yeah, it should be fun. Right now we have apparently my opponent is going to be Silent Wave, which is the competitor that you just saw winning earlier. For our place in semifinals. It should be really fun. While on the other side we got Rob and Sonic Brand. We can't get to see the actually, give me 1 second. Why don't we why don't we fiddle around with this just a little bit while we wait for our next competitors? Don't worry. All is fine. All is fine. I'm still here. I'm still here. There you go. What's up? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. All right, let's go. So it's gonna be. Let me switch this up while we set up. It's gonna be me again, by the way, versus Silent Wave for our pass, or at least our. There you go. I'll be back real quick. Go.
Yeah. All right. It's your boy Poi. We got squad strike going on. What the heck? Yo, we got the Gym Reaper coming for regular bracket. We got Pyro coming. Signed up. I signed up. I start here. Hopefully we get 30 entrants and we can get that $100 pop bonus. But yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, this is the stream. Yeah, this is the stream for Smash. So yeah, we're probably gonna see a bunch of melee characters right now for Squad Strike, and it's gonna be pretty nice. Yep, and I think there's gonna be a DDR tournament later too. Yeah, so 2 tournaments. We got Smash DDR. Pretty lit. Everyone should come through. Yeah, so these guys just play nothing but melee characters. Let's go, fans. Fans, Smash hometown. Oh, what? Small BF? Let's go, small BF. They're basically gentlemen's of PS2, but without all the cheese. Without all the cheese stuff. Oh, I got you. Yeah. This is the player cam, or it's for the player or commentator?
Player.
Okay, so Silent Wave.
Yeah.
Kazuya.
Player 2, right? Alright. Okay. Alrighty. We go to small battlefield. Alright, we got Kazuya, Falco, Yoshi versus Greninja, Marth, and Bird. Alright. So right away, Greninja versus Kazuya. So now I know Rapid Jab is not working. Kazuya can get 0 to death on based on his weight. Oh, okay, a little bit of spaghetti here. Alright, little edge guard right here. Let's see if he catches the ledge trap, gets the Rapid Jab. Nice. Electric Wind Dog Chase. Alright, puts him off stage right now. Alright, nice. Goes for the reset. Silent going off stage. Wake up, Gosh this win is gonna beat F Smash on the ledge. That's pretty wild. Nice snare, touching the shield. Gets the Rapid Jab. Yeah, like I was talking about, it doesn't really busting out the Marth, Tippers, because you know Swordies beat fighting game characters. Oh, he got Gates of Hell. Does he go for the cheese? No, he doesn't. Oh my God, Gates of Hell to down smash. Oh, another grab. And falling up air right there. Alright, hits him with the fair. This is the side B on the tech platform. Alright, start kind of cooking with his main. Goes for the raw fair off stage. Does he die? He doesn't. He's at 110%. Oh, he went for it. But he didn't get it. Alright, busting out the bird, Ditto. Oh, let's go up tilt the character and then up tilt backer to take the game and the Ditto. Alright, that was pretty interesting. Kazuya just relatively cheesy. And then finishing off with the bird. Alright, so cleaned up, silent wave.
One struck.
Alright, start switching it up, busting up the Tink. And Silent Wave busting up the DK. Alright. See how this goes. Oh, DK out front, Tink out front. Alright, this matchup's even. Oh my God, that matchup's so bananas. But I low-key like being Toon Link in this on this type. Alright, let's duke it out. Back to small BF, run back. Alright, nice dash attack. He's gonna go for the bears, but converts with the back air, puts him in the corner. Nice grab, goes for the walls tech, but doesn't get it. Silent on the corner right here. Alright, just immediately jumps, puts Cirque back in the corner. Nice landing, misses the grab. Toon Link back in Nooch. Alright, this is Nooch. Be very careful. This is that approaching boomer. Alright, does he get the sticky walk? Oh no, he doesn't. He just misses up the mash and just runs off down airs. He thought he was gonna go for the back throw, but that didn't happen. Alright, missing the up throw back air. Cirque ISOs, busting out the bird. Here comes bird combos, catches the laser, no punish. Nice dash attack, puts him on the platform. Nice landing, causes him fair. DK coming out swinging. Oh, nice up tilt. He puts him in the corner, goes for the grab, but gets nared right out of it. Here comes combo food. Here comes platform pick chases, but misses. Nice grab, mixing him up with a pivot, F throw. Right, didn't know he had a DK like this. Nice fair drag down, doesn't get it, but he puts him off stage to get the dare. No, he recovers low, hits him off with the dare, just catches him back air, misses. Oh, this is Cirque really needs that right now. Oh, okay. We're duking it out, swinging in disadvantage. Nice down tilt, catches the side B, claps him, takes 2 stock. Silence sitting pretty clean right here. Here comes the Marth. Oh my God, he tried to cheat. This man is dirty. This man is playing dirty DK right now. Nice fair into F smash. Oh my God, the raw fair into up air. Oh no, he's gonna catch the landing. No, he misses. This is the chipper. Alright, sir, you got some work to do. Nice down B, and that's gonna be a 3 stock by Silent Wave. That's just dirty. Dirty DK. Dirty Kazuya. Man plays dirty. I love it. Yeah, that was massive speedrun. Good shit, bro. That was cracked. Alright, next up on stream, we got, you're sitting for a while, it's gonna be me and Rob, I guess. Or they're still playing game 3. Right now it's Steve versus me, Sword Fighter. I don't know if that's game 3. Yo! Oh, damn. Yo! I think Rob took game 3, now I play him on stream.
Testing. It's a what? Is that what you want me to? Okay. There you go. All right. Can you hear me? I think so. Yeah, you should be able to hear me. All right. Good luck. There you go. All right. We got a match ahead of ourselves. There you go. All right. Now, while the competitor is set up, I'd like to bring attention to anyone who's watching. We appreciate you being here. I also quite like when we have chat interaction. So whenever you feel like saying hello, whenever you feel ready to ask a question, please drop my way. We are here at Smash Haven in El Cajon. I do believe it's Parkway Plaza. So you definitely should come by whenever possible. All the proceeds. Wait, what's going on? Oh, that's why I wasn't seeing anything. There you go. Ah, okay. 1 second. Give me 1 second. There you go. No wonder. I was like, why is he mashing? Nothing's happening, but now we're in it. We didn't miss out on much. Actually, I'm going to turn off the camera real quick just so you can enjoy. Yeah, enjoy the match. Right now, there's no need for me to be on screen. Because right now we have Mr. Money Match with Attack Rob. Snake struggling there. Over 100%. Oh, taken by a bomb astray. Little bomb from Young Link is going to take it. Still living on his first character. Now that Hero comes out, you know that the magic factor is always going to be something that you really have to pay attention to. Of course, Young Link does have the benefit of just mashing and throwing stuff out, knowing that the punishment is going to be either minimal or non-existent. Whereas Hero needs to be very mindful of how he jumps in. And although Mr. Moneymatch is doing a phenomenal job at using all the perks and buffs that the spells grant Hero, you know that once the King of Thieves comes out, Ganondorf, you're in it for a treat. And Poison is just charging those forward smashes, knowing the pain is going to be coming soon, especially after that beautiful spike. Very well calculated too, and now that Steve comes out, you know, we get to play a different game. You're in Minecraft now, but with the flame chokes chase down, you know that Poison is not only in Mr. Moneymatch's mind, but also with a bit of a sizable lead in order to feel comfortable enough to play around with those side Bs. I do quite enjoy the tech display that Mr. Moneymatch is putting out, because it's doing so well to keep this Ganondorf on edge. However, you know that once again, if you land near the ledge by the perfect positioning that Poison was putting out, you know that you're in for a treat for a second time. I'm addicted to spikes, and just like that, he gets to put one out once again. Poison with his Ganondorf, showing a phenomenal display of skill and game recognition. Also, those recovery patterns were very well read on Poison's side, knowing that he could afford risking it just a little bit in order to get the maximum payoff. Right now, Mr. Moneymatch himself had to go in a little bit of a detour. That's why he's not picking his characters just yet. But you know what? That actually gives me the perfect opportunity to take a picture of the venue, of what you're missing by not being here. It is the Smash Haven venue. Let me find yeah, this one. I like this one. Look at that beautiful venue. So it's very nice when a competitor acknowledges his opponent, especially after displaying insane amounts of skill. But we're getting readied up once again. The Snake, the Hero, and the Steve do come out once again. Excuse me, I need to really quickly update the scoreboard so you guys don't miss on the action. And as we run into the next game, which could potentially be the last one for Mr. Money Match himself, it all depends on Poison's lethality once again, coming up with the same triad of characters, which is going to be the young Link, the Ganondorf, and the Captain Falcon. Poison once again with an insane display of parries. And that streak of up airs not letting Mr. Money Match land. Taking already over 100% and very close to that looming number. Gets a crackle slash to get a little bit of extra damage on. But now Heroes is going to need to play with all the pressure on. Great recovery, which is going to cause Poison to make a mistake as it intends to get that recovery, get that stock with the recovery, Trump recovery. Once again, Ganondorf comes out, and you know that pain is going to be coming very soon. Now Steve is going to try to stop him. Of course, a redstone triggered TNT will pose a bit of a threat, but nothing that waiting and patience can't fix or solve. Oh, gets the Warlock Punch. Not quite enough to break that shield, but it was so dangerously close that you know that it had to keep Mr. Money Match himself thinking whether he can play defensively moving forward if he doesn't want to get punished like that. Oh my god, once again, those spikes are coming out incredibly well spaced. Snake is going to play a little bit of a distance game. You very well know he can't afford it. Those grenades, the Nikita coming out, forcing Poison to take the initiative if he wants to take this stock. Otherwise, all the pressure on the shield, on the option select is great from Mr. Money Match himself. Then again, now that Falcon is out, you got all the strength that Ganondorf has, but all the mobility that Captain Falcon can put out, which actually makes it very difficult in certain matchups. Right now, things are looking not so grim for Mr. Money Match, actually extremely even, and now you would dare say that at a bit of an advantage. But you know that Poison can just bring it back in a minute. At least that's the pattern that we've seen so far. This is anyone's game just yet, but it is up tilt. Even though Catalyst's upper platform can be on the higher side of things, it was still enough. A very powerful kick from Snake, from Mr. Money Match, which lands a 1 on his side of the scoreboard, evening things out, taking us to the last game of this set. This is going to be the classifying game, I do believe, for finals. Unless this is finals, I'm not terribly certain about that. The lineup stays the same, but now it is Ganondorf who opens up, whereas on Mr. Money Match side, it is Snake, the first one to come out, and it is Pokemon Stadium 2 stage that will grant them a little bit of extra room in order to put out the exact same tactic that Snake was putting out, you know, trying to wait him out, putting a lot of pressure. Fade backs need to be on point in order for Mr. Money Match to take the most out of every single interaction. I would dare say this is a very hard matchup for Ganondorf himself, being a bit of a not only heavyweight but also very tall character. The bigger frame allows for a better reach for those grenades and of course the C4s. But Poison doing a phenomenal job at putting extra pressure, charging those smash attacks, waiting for Mr. Money Match to land on them eventually. At least that's the initial plan. It's not working quite yet, and things are still very even on both sides. Back air puts Ganondorf off stage for a little further. No spike, no attempt of edge guard, or if it was at all, it was trumped fairly quickly by Ganondorf. Now it is Poison's favorite spot to be. Scratch that off. You don't want to get caught up on Snake's kicks. We've seen that work time and again. And now Captain Falcon keeping the same strength, Got a little bit better mobility. Great backer to even things out once again. 2 stocks, 2 characters on each side, and now it's Steve's turn to break any attempt of Mr. Money Match to bring this. I'm sorry, to stop Poison from his dominant game on the first one on this set. But these chase downs are insane from Poison, taking advantage of the same ability that Captain Falcon has. Careful, you don't want to get caught up with those blocks on stage. And he doesn't. Great knee of justice right as Steve tried to get away in that minecart. Last chance for Mr. Money Match, gets the spike Poison, but it's not enough. Very early percent as news comes out. Trying to get him, but a great spacing there. Backer just barely touches Captain Falcon on his Falcon kick. Again, extremely even from both sides, but if we know something about Poison, is that he loves his strings, he loves parrying. He's extremely effective at that. What happened? Was that a hocus pocus? I'm not sure, but he fell asleep. That's extremely dangerous, especially once you're dealing with Poison. No air dodge, and it's going to be punished actually. Caught up in the corner, but things get reversed, trying for a spike of his own, failing at it. News comes out, nothing connects just yet. It's just a war of projectiles. Projectiles and spells, but none of them are connecting just yet. Very spooky situation for Mr. Money Match. Extreme percentage rate on both sides. Young Link is a bit of a lighter side, but in order to get a quick stock, Mr. Money Match would need a bit of a buff, because right now it's not going to be a possibility unless there's no way the magic burst. Okay, just enough to put him in a dire situation. Great tether recovery in order to avoid the extended punishment that Mr. Money Match was putting out. This is it. It's do or die for both of them. It's a nair that sends them the opposite way. Poison taking the set in a clutch, in a heart clenching battle. Very well deserved. Oh, that's wrong. That's not Money Match. Very well deserved win. And either way, it doesn't matter who would have won there. It was such an enjoyable set from both of these competitors. You love to see it. You love to see that. Hey, give me a second. I'll be back real quick. All right, now we got our next match, and I do believe it should be the last one of the squad strike side bracket. We're going into small battlefield, and you know, I did get clipped by this DK, so you know that it should give us a nice performance here. Great pivot grab just to put a little bit of extra pressure. Still no percentage on the DK. Things have reversed though. It is Young Ling who used to hold that left side of the stage, but not anymore. Damage is still slowly trickling in, but you know that as soon as DK gets his big hands on you, you're in for trouble. Still, Poison doing a phenomenal job at being very patient, extremely careful when it comes to picking his approaches, knowing that DK will try to run away with those cargo throw stocks, and just as I say that happens. Now Ganondorf comes out, heavyweight versus heavyweight, but both are a bit of a low tier themselves. I would dare say that DK has a bit of a better chance in paper, but you can never take the King of Thieves out. No, tech on the stage spike. But cheeky, a bit cheeky from Silent there to get that stock as quick as possible. And as retribution, Poison comes, claps back with the spike. Falcorino comes out. You know those combos need to be on edge. Silent Wave knows that they had to be very careful specifically in this matchup, because at the ledge, you know that Falco can suffer quite a lot. The chase down of Captain Falcon is unrelenting, there you go. Relentless, rather. Trying to fish for a spike as they try to recover. Another back throw puts Poison in a very hard situation. No spike, no two-frame, but hang on too much on that ledge and you're going to be in trouble. Silent Wave trying to go for the back air and gets a trump instead. Beautifully done from this Falco. Of course, DK being the most... Oh, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. That's not Poison. That's going to be Silent Wave. You know that ultimately it was DK who pulled the heaviest weight in this battle. Is this best of three or best? This is going to be a best of 5 situation. So plenty of room for adaptation. And it's interesting because we actually see Poison. We see Poison switching up one of his characters. Ganondorf is out, knowing that it was somewhat outclassed, and now Sheik comes out, favoring speed, combos, and strings, which I think is a very sensible decision from Poison in order to bring this game back. You know that Young Link, it's a bit of a demon themselves when it comes to putting a lot of aggression and, you know, being oppressive. But DK is just fishing for those heavy hitter options that will allow him to take the stock, but it's looking quite different now. Poison seems to have adapted. Of course, those parries are going to be absolutely necessary. Oh, wow. The Kokiri sword putting a little bit of extra effort there to take the stock. Unfortunately, the heavy frame of DK will allow a little bit of extra survivability. You don't want to be caught up in the air, because that's exactly where DK wants you, especially here in Battlefield, where those platforms become the perfect playground for DK's sharking. Oh, this could be it? Yes, great, confirmed. Poison taking the lead. His Young Link somewhat punished. And Falco just needing that extra final hit to take the stock, which is a smash attack. Something that we don't see working too often, but at those percentages, nothing else could have been done. Remember that Falco's windows for punishment are quite low. And now that we're going back to even, and in I would dare say a favorable matchup for the ace pilot of the Star Fox team, you can join Paintown at any given moment. Actually, both of them, they're very good when it comes to stringing things together. But that side B is going to be punished. Oh, wow, that's going to be rough. Unfortunate situation for Poison. Going a little bit too low will allow Falco to just go for a spike in an unrecoverable fashion. Great parry once again to avoid certain punishment. Oh, but you're in it. Barely escaping the blender. Poison struggling to get something done at this point because Falco is just running around, getting those up airs, knowing that he can basically run around with them, landing with a nair and almost getting the confirm. Let's see if he gets the up air. Yes! Silent Wave taking game number 2. It's best of... Yeah, you got one more game. Yeah. So, another opportunity for Poison to adapt, find a way to deal with Silent Wave oppression. It's a matter, apparently, which character he puts out. DK is oppressive, Falco was oppressive, but now, Fox comes out. And Ganondorf comes back. Interesting choice from Poison. Let's see if it pays off. Potential last opportunity for the red team to bring this game back. Where's Silent Wave? ¿Cómo le hago para...? Oh, okay, this doesn't work. Yeah, that's working. All right, let's see what we got here. Ganondorf once again with the chase downs. Oh, getting the last hit and the landing. Up smash as well. Wow, great pressure from Poison. Charging up that forward smash, knowing that it might pay off. Is he gonna go for a spike? Yes, he does, but unfortunately, he bounces on the stage and survives just for a little bit longer, but once again, the up B taking the cake with only 40%. Now, the squad leader of the Star Fox crew, Fox McCloud, comes out, so you know it's gonna be speed. I would dare say the trade-off is going to be how frail Fox is. Ganondorf only needs 1 or 2 hits in order to bring this game back. Maybe even steal the stock. I would dare say he's already at kill percent. But for that to happen, careful. Ooh, I was expecting a bit of a punishment on the regrab, but that doesn't happen quite yet. Silent Wave seems to be struggling with the first character that Poison brought up to this squad strike. Up air not quite enough to take the stock just yet. And again, no edge guard, and every time Poison recovers with that up B, Silent Wave gets punished by the last remaining hitbox. Tries to go for the cheeky Warlock punch. You know what? I respect that because that could have been the game changer. Nonetheless, Captain Falcon comes out. As I said, Fox being extremely fragile. Any hit, any moment now, that stock should be gone. But in order for that to happen, you need to avoid the rushdown that Fox can also provide. Once again, another stock taken by an up B. You can tell that Poison loves those up Bs. First time we actually see the last character in Silent Wave's lineup, which is going to be Yoshi. Lots of parries. They're absolutely necessary in this matchup, by the way. Otherwise, Yoshi can run away with a lot of things like this. Gets the egg, but still, no edge guard. Great job from Poison surviving from the relentless pressure that Silent Wave put out with his Yoshi. That edge guard can be quite scary. He's trying to get that the eggshell running. Fortunately, not getting it quite yet. Is he gonna get the confirm? Not quite. He had to read Silence option select. And that is going to allow him to bring Young Link out. Previously, the opening character for Poison, but he saved it as an anchor this time around. Things are still looking pretty good for Poison in this, what could be his last game in this set, in the Squad Strike side bracket. Struggling a little to get something started, because those bombs are not doing its work, but already taking Silent Wave to the triple digits. He's looking for the confirmed. Young Link has a plethora of confirms, but look at this neck chase down. Gets the jab reset, and the last hit of the LB doesn't connect. This is it for both of them. Oh wow, great reaction times from Poison. expecting the Yoshi bomb. Careful here. Both of them are one hit away. It is the Kokiri sword doing its job. We're going into game 4. Nice. Oops, there you go. All right, Poison taking one game on his side. Great job from both of them. Specifically, Poison's adaptation, maybe the lineup, change order, something clicked inside of him. It's actually not forcing, but encouraging Silent Wave to try a different lineup. At least to some degree. We see up Kazuya that we saw earlier. Oh, never mind. It's the same one. Falco comes back. Fox didn't cut it. And now that Kazuya Mishima is in the lineup, you gotta be extra careful. Now, we're gonna start with the Falco and Ganondorf. A very interesting matchup when it comes to figuring out what's gonna happen, because I would dare say that even though Ganondorf loses neutral, he only needs 3 hits in order to get Falco out of order. So you never know how these matches really are going to end. Trying to go for a forward smash that swiftly gets punished by the ace pilot. But a little bit on the blender, still not letting go. Perfect parry to stop Silence Wave aggression, but still not stopping. Gets a laser, no spike. Oh, that's gonna be a stock. Yeah, Falco suffers quite a lot from those low recoveries, especially once side B has been exhausted. Kazuya's out, but Ganondorf putting him on the blender. Oh, that's a lot of damage. While Ganondorf still sitting on survivable percentages, depending on the hit. Rage is definitely a very important factor here. And if Ganondorf gets one hit in, he should be able to bring this game back way better in his favor. He's gonna go for the spike. You know he wants it, but no, instead he goes for the up air. Oh my god. Okay. He was trying to cook something up, but instead it is finally Yoshi's turn to fight back. Last character in Silence Wave lineup, whereas Poison still has his, what I do believe is his main, considering the placements in his lineup. Young Link has shown insane display of skills. Oh wow, getting a lot of damage here. Yoshi already very close to the triple digits. A single stray hit will make it. But Yoshi could be able to survive for a little bit longer. Unless, of course, take into factor that Young Link's confirms are quite deadly, especially once he gets into the air, which is surprisingly where Yoshi wants to be the most. So it's a very dangerous scenario for both of them. Of course, Poison having that reassurance that he still has Captain Falcon waiting, looming, in case it's necessary to come out. In the meantime, lots of pressure from both of them, that is currently not finding anything other than trickle damage from both sides. Boomerang hitting on its way back, putting Silent Wave even closer to what could be his last opportunity to bring this set. Otherwise, it's going to be Poison with the comeback, but Silent Wave is being very patient, not overextending too much, recognizing that Young Link can burst out of every single thing, and it is off that shield. Poison evening things out, definitely something that seemed a bit hard at the beginning, because it was looking a very solid 3-0 on Silence Wave's side, but now you don't know anymore. Yeah, no, it's 3-3. There you go. Last chance for both of them. This will determine who the Squat Strike champion for the SMASHxHEAVEN tournament today in El Cajon, California is going to be. Donkey Kong comes out, surprisingly enough, now that I take a look at their lineup. Silent Wave's Kazuya didn't work out, so I think it's very smart that he brought the DK out, which has paid a lot of dividends in his previous matches. Very sensible and smart choice. Whereas Poison will open up with Ganondorf once again, but in counter, counter that, Silent Wave brings out the Falco. Who's gonna put who in the blender? That's my question. Good entrance. Still chasing down. Oh, broken by the Nair. Great parry, but still not escaping just yet. Things are looking quite even. I would dare say Falco is already at 2%. But in order for that to happen, Poison needs to be very careful of which hitboxes he puts out. Ooh, trying to snipe him. Oh, this could be it. Yes! Very unfortunate situation for the Falco because although it was a very smart thing to do, which is try to go for the forward air off stage, that simply allowed Ganondorf to position himself perfectly. We've seen that time and again. Today was no exception. DK, although with a lot of damage on him already, well, a fair amount, 50% is still survivable levels. But fighting against Young Link could be interesting. Both very explosive characters. But I would like to argue that Young Link's disjoints and projectile game can play a little bit more in his favor in this particular matchup. Despite that, things are looking extremely even for both of them. Great parry to punish with an up B into a back air. Things are looking grim. Is he gonna go for that? No, great mash. Great mash from Poison, avoiding what could be certain death. No spike just yet, but you know that Silent Wave is trying to cook those up. Both at kill percent. Very rough situation for both of them because the pressure is on after a very hard-fought comeback. Poison knows that he can afford playing at a distance, but not too safely because as soon as Silent Wave comes in with a DK, he will try to make something work. Magic. Heavy punishments come from DK and Silent Wave knows how to exploit those. Both missing a lot of spaghetti from both of them, but it comes from a place of respect from these competitors that acknowledge that their opponent is actually really good. Not only reacting, but also making the right choices. Last character is going to be Yoshi. Whereas Poison still living with Young Link, despite Silent Wave's best efforts to keep him off stage and to extend the damage that he has garnered so far. It's going to be the Nair, and once again, a very, very small difference in percentages. Falcon Punch comes out to assert dominance. I like it. To establish a little bit of an intimidation factor. Oof. Taking advantage. Oh, I love that. Taking advantage of the Yoshi's armor on his second jump will allow him to break that. What could be a very, very dire situation for Silent Wave. Careful. He wants to go for those tech chases, which he has been successful before. Careful recovery. Very, very smart from Poison. Waiting for the perfect moment to sit down, but not quite, because of course, once again, Yoshi's armor saving them from what could have been something very nasty. Triple digits already. Silent Wave, despite almost winning, it's looking quite dire. Ooh, goes for the forward smash, but great reaction time from Silent Wave to just shield it. Careful here. Do not want to get caught up in those. Barely missing the up smash that would have granted him the game and the side bracket. But both of them sitting on triple digits. This is do or die for both of them. Gotta be extremely careful. Air dodge has been spent. Up smash comes out, but not quite fast enough to get the win. Up B, not connecting, barely doing so. Those smash decks are coming out. Both of them need this. They want this mashing just appropriately to avoid that up smash that was looming. Oh no, this is it for both of them. Silent Wave caught on the edge of the stage, but things have reversed. Up B has been spent. You gotta love that aerial drift on Captain Falcon. It is the back air after a very hardly fought set. It is. They're shaking. This is a beautiful set. I absolutely love how well Poison adapted, how well Silent Wave played. They were doing so well, and you gotta give it to them. That was absolutely phenomenal. That is going to mark the end of the squad strike bracket. We will be moving over to doubles soon. So while we wait, I'd like to give proper shout outs to SMASHxHEAVEN. Thank you for having me here. By the way, give me 1 second. I hope. All right. There you go. So we got it. We got it to work. These two competitors did phenomenally well. We absolutely love the level of dedication that they both put out. Not only, as I said, Silent Wave with almost a commanding 3-0, but we also gotta give it up to the champion Poison, bringing it back with a reverse 3-0, which is all the more impressive. While we wait for our next bracket, which is going to be singles, the main bracket, the main event for tonight, I would like to leave you guys with a shout out from St. Jude's Children's Hospital, which, if you didn't know, any contribution, any donation, I do believe some of the proceeds of this tournament are going directly to them. So make sure to do this for a good cause. And if you can, come to El Cajon, California, so you get to enjoy the fierce matches. I gotta be honest with you, there's also a lot of new players. I was actually enjoying my battle with a competitor that said it was his first tournament here, or ever, I believe. And he did pretty well. You know, and that's exactly the kind of people that we want to reach. Those newcomers, the new people that will join the community and become part of it, part of its future, of what the Smash scene is all about. So yeah. All right, let me try something out. Can you hear me? Yeah, you should be able to hear me. Let me bring up the volumes real quick. I need to test a few things while we wait for our main bracket. I just want to make sure that viewer experience is the best that it can be. So please bear with me for a second. Would you? All right, testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, everything seems to be in order. So yeah, thank you guys for still being here. We appreciate everyone that's just joining in, or that is trying to figure out what's their next plan for either a Saturday or, I do believe, Thursdays. All right. You should definitely come to SMASHxHEAVEN soon. It's right here in Parkway Plaza, I believe. And if not, if it's not there, you can find it in Google Maps. Just put a SMASHxHEAVEN in Google Maps, and you will find it. It will give you the exact location, so you know where to be moving forward. These tournaments are actually non-profit. All of their proceeds go straight to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So make sure to give them the recognition that they deserve. And of course, give them a chance. If you haven't been here, come down to El Cajon, California, so you can get to experience what SMASHxHEAVEN has to offer. If you are enjoying what we're seeing so far, hey, I can put my camera on. Hey, what's up? I'm here. I'm sorry. Thank you for being here. Actually, while we wait for our main bracket, I'm gonna do a quick. Oof. Okay. Let me make a quick post. Singles bracket. A quick Twitter post so that we can get some traction coming up, right? Please give me 1 second. I'll be back real quick. In the meantime, enjoy. What else? What can I give you to watch? We should be getting a match soon, by the way. So please wait up a minute. In the meantime, we are prepping everything up for the single event, single side bracket. So please don't go anywhere. And if you can, share the stream. That's always very well appreciated. So we'll be back real soon. Don't go anywhere. Please, starting off. All right, so it's gonna be
Stop battle.
nice. All right, so who are you? Are you tagging, brother? Calamity, I got you. Thank you. All right. All right, welcome, welcome. We are setting up for what is going to be our. Oh, wait, what if we turn it? Hey, I'm here, I'm back, welcome. We are setting up for what is going to be our single side. I'm sorry, our singles bracket, our main bracket for tonight. By the way, if you don't know me, I'm Sark. Pleasure to be here at SMASHxHEAVEN in El Cajon, California. Today should be a fun experience for everybody here, not only tuning in, but also here at the venue, at the SMASHxHEAVEN venue. It's very nice, very quaint, lots of activities. This actually looks very comfortable. They got some nice chairs here. I want to snag one of those for myself. Right, we've got Calamity versus Silent Wave coming up. if you were intently paying attention to the stream so far, you know that Silent Wave is a very scary competitor to fight against. I'm not sure. Okay. So it seems that this is not bracket. By the way, I lied. All right. Single. Yeah, this is not bracket. By the way, it was a juke. In the meantime, we got. It's always turned around. But I suffer every time. Silent Wave. There you go. This is just gonna be a friendly match between these two competitors. They need the warm-ups, right? Everybody loves warm-ups. On the blue side, you've got Calamity. I'm gonna get my camera on for now. There you go, so I can be comfortable. Yeah, you got Silent Wave on this side. On the red side, versus Calamity. Oof. Those spikes. You know that Yoshi is going to put them out quite harshly. The other side, Lucina, bit of a neutral demon. But at this point, dealing with a Yoshi is always hard, especially when you take into consideration that that armor on the second jump can be quite deadly, and of course, the pressure that Silent Wave is putting out is just enough to get that stock quite early on. In the meantime, Calamity is slowly getting in some damage, whereas Silent Wave is going for those cheeky spikes. Once again, no shield breaker for now. And already getting close to the triple digits. Now that we're in, you know that any single hit from Yoshi could potentially take it off. It's not going to be upper this time around. Oh, no ground pound either. What's it going to be? Never mind, it was the ground pound. There you go. Friendly reminder, this is just a friendly match. We're warming up. We are mad chilling. Apparently, Silent Wave knows no chill. Which... What? Yeah. By the way, Silent Wave just admitting that he's a Wi-Fi warrior. My brother in Wi-Fi warriorness. I'm a Wi-Fi warrior myself. But by the way, you gotta give him to him. He has a very nice Yoshi hat, very in tune with his character. Calamity trying a new option this time around, realizing that Lucina was a bit of a hard matchup. Let's see if Terry poses a different threat, which is something that I do believe is very possible. Then again, Yoshi can break combos at any given moment. So that's something that's still going to be quite hard. Gets a bit of a spike, another ground pound. Doesn't even let him touch the ground just yet and keeps on punishing. Not quite hugging that glass zone, but getting very close. Once again, back air, only 20% to his name. That stock is relinquished. Terry trying to go for those footsies. Up smash not connecting, falling a little bit short on the spacing department. Something has to click. Eventually. Something will allow Calamity to bring this back. Also, Burning Knuckle to the face. Great recovery this time around. Air dodge working. Don't do it, don't! Oh, wow, okay. He goes all the way down and still manages to recover. Getting the egg lay, a trademark from Yoshi. Still sitting on the first stock. Yoshi with Rage can be quite deadly. Terry needs to find a good hitting move in order to you take this stock. This trickle damage is not gonna be enough. Oh, you don't want to be caught up in the air, especially against Yoshi. Lots of shield pressure. No spike just yet, but Calamity's getting sent. One left, one side to the stage to the other. Careful, he wants to get that egg stock, but no, it's once again the up air. 150%, still his first stock. Great warm-ups for Calamity as well. This is going to put him in the right mindset to go for the try-hard approach when it comes to fighting once the single side of bracket begins.
Stop battle. Yoshi, Richter.
Calamity trying out all the characters at his disposal, trying to see which one fits the most.
3, 2, 1, go!
After all, Smash Ultimate specifically, it's a game that highly encourages that, and it actually pays off having multiple characters at your disposal. Silent Wave, however, sticking to that Yoshi and getting those confirms, the bread and butters, all in there. 16% on his first stock, and still going for those insane amounts of punishment that Yoshi can dish out with a really good frame data, and of course the shield pressure that he gets on, especially with the egg late. Right now, Richter seems to be struggling a little bit. Calamity's trying his best at this point, but Yoshi has so much pressure to put out. Some would even call it free pressure. Oh, it's trying to go for the spike once again. And the egg lay. Just make sure that all the pressure that can be given is given indeed. Calamity, oop, that's going to be a shield break, and the up smash, there you go. Great backflip from Silent Wave. I like that Calamity plays a very relaxed pace. Definitely works out in certain matchups. The problem here is that Yoshi is also doing a great job at breaking that same spacing that he's trying to set up. So at this point, the Richter didn't work too well. If you're just joining the stream, I welcome you. My name is Cirque. Bilingual commentator from Mexico, so if you notice something that's off, please let me know.
Lucina.
Right, Silent Wave is testing out a new character. It is going to be the Jigglypuff. Oh, he's got those rest recoveries. You hate to see those because they're so good. He's going to go for the cheeky. No, he doesn't get it. How is punishment going to be dished out? And it's going to be with a shield breaker. Doesn't get a lot of damage out. Careful. Okay, at least he recovers. Don't fall asleep because that's going to be a forward smash, which will translate into a stock. If you're new here, if you just joined, please say hello. You know I love starting conversations with you guys in chat. Si están aquí por primera vez, saluden, no sean así. In the meantime, you get to enjoy a little bit of this chill, friendly matches that Silent Wave and Calamity are providing us, which is very, very much appreciated by SMASHxHEAVEN. Rollout punish. Oh, actually, yeah, rollout got punished. This is looking a little bit better for Calamity. I do like this Lucina. Spacing out a little better. Then again, you always need to remember that Lucina's spacing is not as relevant as it is with Marth. South going all around the world just to recover on the other side. Flexing, of course, why wouldn't he? Oh, it's the drill into rest. A certified banger.
Stop battle. Lucina. Kazuya. Three, two, one, go!
With the shield break, no shield break just yet. Come on, Calamity's getting very close to taking that stock. But he needs to be very respectful of Mishima's burst range. Oh, okay. How dare you? Going all the way down to get the stock,
Kazuya Mishima wins.
denying the dream of getting that first stock just yet. ¿Quién es? El glitch. Ah, qué caray. Glitched. Always nice to see you. Siempre es bonito verte. Gracias por venir a visitarme. Deja tu follow, güey, para que digan, no, sí, el Stark sí costea. Hey, Glitch, gracias por el follow. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Ah, well, it was. I hate Mishima. I hate Kazuya. Let's go, Glitch. Muchas gracias. Thank you for your peso. We appreciate your follows. We appreciate your subscriptions because they all go to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Así que muchas gracias. ¿Cómo estás, Glitch? Platícame de tu compañía, porque hoy está muy solito el asunto. Hoy está tranquilito, aparte todavía no empezamos. Estas son friendlies. ¿Cómo has estado? ¿Qué estás haciendo? ¿Qué estás viendo hoy? ¿Qué torneos chidos hay? Ahorita que solo estamos tú y yo. Y mientras te hago un... Estoy viendo, no, pues yo sé que a mí. Ay, qué bonito, gracias. Thank you very much for tuning in, Glitch. We appreciate you. Ah, Salva! I thought I had a glimpse of hope that Silent Wave was gonna save Calamity there, but instead he opted to go for the footstool. I don't know. That's a little suspicious. In the end, these kinds of interactions are what help you learn. So I'm sure Calamity will appreciate those. ¿Cuándo vienes a... ¿cuándo voy? Depende en muchas cosas, Glitch. Creo que este año sí voy a ir. Es que el problema es que el problema es que es que no sacan fechas en Monterrey y nadie me ha invitado a nada y no hay nada. Solo una persona me ha invitado y no puedo spoilearlo, pero todavía no sabemos la fecha, entonces quién sabe todavía. Quién sabe qué show. Quién sabe qué vaya a pasar. No te puedo confirmar nada todavía. Yoshi with a character swap. Oh, never mind. Color swap. Instead, is Lucina the one who changes just a little bit. Donning that Tiki. No, it's not Tiki. Who is she referencing? I'm not sure. Stall? I'm not sure. I think it's Stall. Alright. Habló que nos llega. Si se ve que van a traer. Pues espero. No me han dicho nada al chavita. No le he preguntado, pero tampoco me ha dicho nada. ¿Quién sabe? ¿Quién sabe? I'm pretty struggling here, especially at the ledge. You know, that's where Yoshi really wants you. Puts you in the blender. Yeah, once again, running away with it. Oh. This could be very rough for Lucina if she doesn't get out of there. Already on 100%. And the landing is going to be extra painful once Yoshi... Okay. Great recovery there. A great attempt from Silent Wave as well to get that stock as quickly as possible. Ultimately, he does. It wasn't as easy as he intended it. I'm noticing Calamity's spacing patterns becoming quite better as the matches progress. Granted, he's playing with the Joy-Cons, so we'll give him that. Pretty rough, man. Oh, this could be it. Yep, no jump. Maybe. I don't know if they have any left. I could. You could ask Rob, or take one of those. To be honest. Yeah, the Joy-Cons did not pass the bike check today, rather. Mañana es el Fortune by Weekly. Ah, sí, cierto. Sí, mañana sí te voy a ver. Here's the thing. Hopefully it doesn't break the stream. Because it's very finicky. Sí te voy a ver. Sí te voy a ver el Lucky. Mándame DM, ¿no? Del link del Lucky porque no lo he visto ningún stream, entonces no quiero que se me pase, güey. Mándamelo por Twitter o por... Ajá. Come on, you can do it. That's not the right side. Am I breaking things? Am I breaking something? No? Wait 1 second. Ah. Oh. There you go, I got it. There you go. Woof. Did I break something? No? Yes? Alright. Fortune Ferret? Alright, okay. Sí, pero igual mándamelo.
Lucina. Yoshi. Three, two, one, go!
Oof. Getting stomped on. Alright. Muchas gracias, yo aprecio glitch. Oh no, that's great reaction times from Calamity. Now he seems to have turned it up with a new controller, no longer Joy-Cons. But again, Silent Wave going at it. Still great successful recovery from Calamity. Good pressure though from the Yoshimane here. Oh, expecting the roll, I believe. Friendlies are about to end, so you know that the bracket is about to start soon-ish. These are friendlies, so that means that this could potentially be our last match before we have our streams set up for singles bracket. Hey. We got SMASHxHEAVEN, and it's not me typing. Nice. So yeah, muchas gracias. Thank you very much for being here. Ike from all the way up above, sending Lucina all the way down. Now, Calamity doing a much better job at not getting punished too much, but don't fall. Don't fall for that egg lay. You don't want to get caught up like that. You don't want your stock relinquished in such a way. Lots of shield pressure from the Yoshi. Oh, the parry though. No egg lay for him. But still, despite the fact that center stage was taken by Lucina, the oppression could almost mostly be felt by the Yoshi, despite being caught on ledge. This is it, hugging that blast zone. Next hit will certainly send Lucina flying, and with another parry, wow, barely surviving that down smash. Come on, oh, that extension always is a pain to see, because I always fall for that as well. Trying to chase Yoshi up the upper side of the stage in the air is always very betraying.
Stop battle. Victor Yoshi.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Jess Juarez, gracias. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate everyone who's tuning in. Siempre es bonito verlos. Always a treat to seeing you here. Today we are at SMASHxHEAVEN in El Cajon, California. Right now we're enjoying some nice, well, apparently spikes from Silent Wave. But these are friendlies. Single bracket is about to start soon-ish. And every competitor is prepping up. We can see him using those friendly stations. And this one that is going to be the stream station is also being taken up by the friendlies. Because we want you guys to enjoy something, right? While we wait for the bracket to start. Should be a very fun tournament today. So far, Silent Wave making Calamity struggle. Laughing out of frustration, I've been there. It's a rough scenario, but that's the perfect place to start improving. Once you get your stuff handed back to you, it's when you learn the most. Bracket seems to be ready. Everyone's standing up, so that means that I think we can sneak one more game. Maybe not. Nope, never mind. We're getting started. All right. I'm Sark. Thank you for being here. I hate him too. All right, okay. What's up? I'm Sark. It's a pleasure being here at SMASHxHEAVEN, as I said earlier in El Cajon.
They already hate.
Yeah, we all hate Yoshi here. All my homies hate Yoshi. Press Y in chat if you hate Yoshi as well. Oh, you need to plug yourself. Is that unpluggable? All right, give me 1 second, guys. We're setting everything up. Just give me one moment. We'll be back real quick. I mean, I'm still here. I just turned off the camera real quick while we set up these competitors. It is actually going to be Calamity, but he's going to be facing. I'll let you in a second. Just 1 second, please. Hey, thank you for the follow. I'll read you in a second. 1 second. Are you good? All right, thank you. Who followed? Let me see. Who was it? Oh, I can't. No. Okay, so whoever followed, please type in chat. Type in chat so I can know who it was. Cause oh, there you go. Wenchupi, there you go. I got you. Thank you for the follow, Wenchupi. We appreciate that. We hope that you enjoy your stay here at SMASHxHEAVEN. It's my first time here as well. I'll be your commentator for the night, for the day. This one has game audio, by the way, if you need it. You're good? All right. Okay, so apparently I'm not going to need my tablet, which is great for me. Let me see. So we are going to move this one. I do believe it's going to be Koga. There you go. Well, probably going to have to switch him up because that's just my luck every single time. But in the meantime, let me make sure. Yes, you can hear me well. Hope you're doing fantastic today. It is SMASHxHEAVEN tournament. Which one did you ban? My man. Let's go. Banning PS2 game 1, you'll love to see it. You love to see it. That's true. All right, so we got Koga. Of course, they are mixed up. Give me 1 second. Okay, never mind. You started. Oh, it's gonna be a me sword fighter. Interesting. All right, I do believe we're all set up. Yes, we've got Calamity with his Lucina. He got some good warm-up against Silent Wave earlier. So it's gonna be a sword fighter battle. Gets the jab lock. Gets a little bit of extra punishment with the chakram. And lots of pressure by the ledge. You know that a good me sword fighter, me sword fighter will make the most out of those interactions. And you can tell that Koga was ready to punish. Whirlwinds come out, chakrams come out, knowing that one of them eventually will put Calamity in a very unfruitful situation. In the end, it is the up air that inevitably ends up taking that first stock with very low percent to his name. The chase down does not stop. By the way, for those of you who don't know, this is most likely going to be best of 3. I'll have to double check. Give me 1 second. Is it a best of? Yeah, we got hey Cody Brittle, nice. How's your day? My day's phenomenally, and I hope Cody, yours is going just as fine. This is going to be a best of 3, and you know what? Silent Wave, well, he gave me a little bit of insight. He said that he had almost no sleep. I do believe he said 24 hours without sleeping, so that either powers him up or it slows him down a little bit. We got some fierce competitors today. We also got some fresh competitors like that are just joining the competitive scene, and you love to see that because that always ensures that the next cycle will begin anew. But right now, Koga's still under 70%, putting a lot of pressure, waiting for the perfect opportunity to punish Calamity as he lands, but he's making good choices when it comes to landing. At least it's making it a little bit harder for Koga to find a good punishment. He's stuck on the right side of the ledge. That platform, lateral platform, was his home for a little bit. Gets the counter. The cheeky stock being taken by Koga. You never expect those, but you have to be ready. Koga is originally from SD, but has moved to Minnesota. Is that a? I don't want to dox him, you know. Cody Brittle says hi, by the way. Cody Brittle. Yeah. He's giving me the insight on you, by the way. So thank you. I appreciate it, Cody. It's very appreciative. Because, by the way, for those of you who don't know, I am from Mexico. I'm from Tijuana myself. So I might not be the most knowledgeable on these competitors, so I appreciate any insight. Calamity, by the way, is moving down to his next character, which is going to be Terry. A very interesting situation, a very sensible pick considering Lucina was a bit of a struggle when it came to punishing. Of course, these advantage states from Koga are all well known. You saw them in the previous game, and they're showing up in this second game as well. This could be a good opportunity for Calamity, but Koga puts the chakram knowing the hasty recovery will lead to a bigger reward. Instead, the whirlwind lands into a forward air. And this could be it if Koga gets the perfect angle of those chakrams, and of course, another forward air, almost surviving there. Calamity losing that first stock. Careful here, you don't want to overextend too much. Great spot to avoid Terry's grab. Just kicking that chakram away. Whirlwind that will connect into another forward air. You know those are any sword fighter bread and butters. Always reliable and always very rewarding as well. The reversely thrown chakram. Trying to get something out of them. Careful here, that lateral platform can be a bit of an issue for some characters, depending on the matchup, of course. But right now, Calamity ensuring some survivability. Burning knuckle right to the face. Stock is relinquished. Go meter is out. But it seems that it's not going to pay off at all. It's not going to come out, considering how Koga took that stock immediately. The air dodge, a little bit unfortunate situation from Calamity. That means that we're going to be enjoying a 2-0 from Koga. As Cody Brittle said, here, a local from SD, despite him moving. And here he's doxing you, basically. I'll take off that away. All right. Well, just like that, we got our first game of this bracket of singles. Hope you enjoyed that. It was a pretty fast one at that. Definitely Koga. No, you have to report to the TO. Thank you. It's the one. The TO is playing right now on stream. I'm back, by the way. I'm Cirque, a bilingual commentator from Mexico. For those of you who don't know, you can follow me on here, Cirque GMC, and everywhere, Twitter, Twitch, whatever is fine. But also make sure to drop your follow for Smash Haven. They're doing a phenomenal job, not only at organizing these tournaments, but also they're doing for a good cause, which is charity. All of the proceeds, subscriptions, and I do believe, don't quote me on this, some parts of the venue fees are also going into St. Jude's Children's Hospital for Cancer Research. So make sure that if you feel charitable enough, drop a subscription, or I don't know, maybe just go to their official website for St. Jude's and drop a donation for such a nice cause that Smash Haven is definitely contributing to. So thank you very much for being here. Not only being here, your presence is more than enough, of course, but also being active in chats. It's something that I pride myself on. I'd like to have conversations with you guys, so please make sure to, like here, for example, Cody being kind enough to give me the lore on Koga, which took a swift 2-0 in this single bracket. All of it is going to be best of 3, by the way, except finals. I do believe finals is going to be best of 5, so that should give us a nice incline. I saw some people having some favorites. We did see Cody saying that Silent Wave was going to take the honor of winning the Smash Haven's tournament today. But I don't know. I do believe Koga has a pretty good chance at it. Not gonna lie. It almost feels like he's ready. Also, me Sword Fighter can be a bit of a tricky matchup. Be a bit of a matchup check at some points. So that's something that you also need to keep in consideration. There you go. All right. Automated 1v1s, which is something that Smash Haven has their pride on. It's just everything is working flawlessly because it's done via automation. So it's actually very nice. It makes the TOs work in life much easier as well. So do not hesitate to come down to El Cajon, California. You can Google Maps Smash Haven and you'll find it. I do believe it's Parkway Plaza. I've been saying that all day. I hope that's exactly where we are. let me, because by the way, it's my first time here. Parkway. Well, it says Village Parkway. Let me see. Yeah, it seems it's Parkway, something Parkway. But just to make it easier on you, just go to Google Maps or your preferred map service and look for Smash Haven, just like the channel that you're viewing. So, and while you're viewing, make sure to drop your follow as well, because that way, the organizer here will be more inclined to keep hiring me. By the way, I'm a commentator from Mexico that I'm slowly breaking into the Californian scene. I've gotten the chance and the opportunity to commentate Wave Dash, which is SoCal's super regional. I've gotten the opportunity to commentate Reta 2022, which Reta 2022, which was a very huge invitational in Sinaloa, Mexico. I was formerly in Smash Factor, if you've ever heard of them. It's one of the most well-recognized organizations, Smash orgs in Mexico. So I've had my share. Also, this upcoming April 1st, I'm going to be doing commentary on Major Upset, the now super major of the Pacific Northwest. So it should be super fun. Give me 1 second. And today, I'm going to be doing a bit of solo commentary, which it's actually how I started doing commentary by myself at home. My own streams, my own tournaments. So it definitely brings me back. But it can be a little taxing on my voice, so I'm gonna try to keep it chill, okay? I just wanted to make sure that you guys felt comfortable, that you guys felt welcomed to what it is today, what Smash Haven is offering to you guys that you're comfortable at home, but you should definitely consider coming soon. If you're near San Diego, if you're in El Cajon, you could definitely stop by. And while we wait for our next battle, I'm going to take a quick break. So please remain tuned in. Our next battle should come soon. So please stay on your seats. Maybe this is a good opportunity for you guys to get something to drink, get a snack. I'm also getting hungry myself, but I can tough it out for a couple more sets. After all, we're here to watch Smash, right? So once we figure that out, we'll get your next match on stream very, very soon. And until then, I will save my vocal cords. All right, I'll be back real quick. Don't go anywhere. Still here, just waiting for our next match. Are you guys here? All right. We got Silent Wave and who? All right. You know what you could do? Maybe.
Start battle.
Okay, so this is gonna be silent. By the way, we got our next match. Thank you for waiting. We appreciate that. We've got Silent Wave back on stream, but he's gonna be fighting Pyro, which I still don't know his main, but I'm sure we will eventually. Keeping it a secret, I like that. Oh, let me turn on my camera. There you go. It's right here. I can help you. Just give me 1 second, guys. Appreciate that. Think I got it? Check. All right. We're back into it. It's gonna be Silent Wave's Yoshi versus, of course, why not, Incineroar with the Pyro. I like it. Also, shout outs to SkyJ, the GOAT when it comes to the reason everybody plays Incineroar, I guess. You could say that, but then again, starting into Pokemon Stadium 2, Silent Wave is going to start with those nasty combos very early on. Revenge is on, and that turns things back in a second. Of course, Incineroar's explosiveness can be quite deadly and scary. Getting a nice upbeat as they return, and now hitting the triple digits. Both of them are dangerously close to losing that stock, with a great confirm into that forward smash allows Silent Wave to take the first stock, and of course blending Pyro into Pain Town with already a 66% combo, and just increasing every single time he breaks that distance, whether it's with an aggressive option with a hit with a Nair, Egle, it doesn't matter. Silent Wave is still chasing down Pyro and almost getting him once again with that Egle. Great dash attack, Pyro taking that stock. Maybe a little bit too late. He's already under a 40% deficit, or maybe that's exactly where he wants to be. You know, that extra damage is always going to prove useful for an Incineroar main. Unfortunately, Silent Wave was ready to take that stock immediately. Things are not necessarily too far from being even, but in order for that to happen, Pyro needs to get this grab, take advantage of the revenge that just managed to dissipate, maybe at the worst timing possible, because right now, despite the fact that the difference is not huge, the way that Silent Wave has fought so far, it's just making it really hard to see maybe a comeback here. But if someone can, it is going to be Incineroar. Great recovery, goes high. Careful with the re-grab, no punish though. Pyro's doing a phenomenal job at surviving and trying to catch those Alolan whips. Dash attack not doing its job, at least not yet, but a weird trade allows them both to survive despite the fact that we saw those sparks flying, gets the up B, not the stop though, which is somewhat scary for Silent Wave, because now he has to deal with Incineroar's rage, and as he tries to find a good opening, a good recovery spot, he seems pinned against the left side of the stage, just like that. Pyro loses the first game, and Silent advances. Gets a 1 on his side of the scoreboard. By the way, anyone who's watching, we appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for tuning in into SMASHxHEAVEN's tournament. I would love to see you guys spark a conversation. That's something that I do enjoy quite a lot, having conversations with you. So that's also inside. Anything that you can provide is always very, very nice. And if you haven't dropped a follow just yet, make sure to do it right now as we jump into game number 2. Remember, this tournament is going to be best of 3 until we reach finals. So this could be do or die for Pyro right now, doing a phenomenal job at starting the combos, but Silent Wave reciprocates just like that, getting a nasty spike in, ensuring that the stock is taken. Wave is 1-1 with Armando. Who's Armando? I'm Armando. That's my second name. Armando, you mean AC? Oh, gets the cheese. You love to see those obese stocks. Yeah, AC. Yeah, I know him. My boy Armando. I actually interviewed him in Wave Dash. You should definitely check my YouTube channel, by the way. It's the same name as you see right here, Sir GMC. So yeah, you can take a look at what I do. Great smash attack to ensure that the stock is taken with almost no percent on. It's a good interview. Hey, you seen it? Nice. All right, Cody, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. It's a bit of a short one, but I like that. I like how it turned out. Hope to see you at Wave Dash, by the way, if I get selected for comps. Should be fun. Anyways, Pyro's still doing a phenomenal job. No, qué bonito. Thank you. I appreciate you, Cody. I'm sorry that I don't recall your name so far. Like, it doesn't ring a bell, but I attribute that to my awful memory. But I appreciate you too, Cody, and just being here and having a conversation with me is all the more nice. Pyro doing a phenomenal job here at slowly bringing things back. Gets the Alolan Whip. That might be the stuff. Yes, it is. Things are not looking too grim for the Incineroar main here, which seems to have adapted quite well. And now that they're in the air, that's exactly where Incineroar wants you. Now you're careful. You be very careful, my man, because Silent Wave is going to confirm those every single time. So now what needs to happen here is that Pyro either gets a revenge or a good read to punish him as deadly, with the deadliest force as possible. Gets a revenge, but not quite enough to get the set back, and that's going to be it. Silent Wave, best of 3. It is best of 3 until finals. So that is going to be it for this match. Silent Wave, once again, you don't get to. Okay. You know what? To be honest with you, Cody, I do remember a lot of people that that either interact with me a lot, whether it's Twitter or when I inevitably come back to streaming. So that's, I mean, you could do that. I'm just kidding. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, it's you should definitely try. You know, if you're an SD, you should definitely come to these Smash Havens. They seem chill enough, but they also have a lot of level here. You could tell that some competitors here should take it easy. Like for example, Silent Wave has been. I do believe he won. No, actually, he lost. Yeah, I remember. So Silent Wave was in grand finals of Squad Strike against Poison, and Silent Wave was winning 2-0, and then Poison brought it back reverse 3-0. So it was absolutely insane. So we have a lot of heavy hitters tonight, today rather. So it should be a very fun stream. Maybe a short one, maybe not. But so far we're enjoying our time here. I've been to the majority, just been working Saturday mornings. I see. So wait, are you going to Wave Dash? Perchance they announced it not too long ago. I do believe it's going to be in August. I might have my dates wrong. Oh, actually, I have it wrote. I have it here on my schedule. Wave Dash June 16th. June 16th is when Wave Dash is going to take place. I don't know. Maybe that's a good opportunity for always first few minutes. Let's go. Yeah, Wave Dash is such a nice environment. You can feel the atmosphere of SoCal, and you love to see it. I have such deep esteem for SoCal because they took me in like not even my own city did. You know, because I'm from Tijuana. So yeah, Slicer is the goat. Thank you. You know your facts. You know your facts. So yeah, like I've always felt so appreciated here in SD. That's why I'd rather make a trip because from my house to Smash Haven is like 2 hours if you take into consideration border crossing times and all of that. So it's always nice to be here, and I'd much rather come up here, even go up to Los Angeles to my GLS fam, my Shark Tanks. You know, they're always Land Heroes. They're always nice. But if you're in the San Diego area, you should definitely consider coming to Smash Havens. They're popping off, and I do love their venue. They're actually gonna set up a rotating camera soon, that is going to be on the ceiling, so you can like enjoy the full venue. That's gonna be sick, and I cannot wait for the improvements that Smash Haven family is going to bring towards the San Diego scene. You cannot pass out on these kinds of tournaments. They won't take a lot of your time, so it's always nice, you know. Always a good opportunity to get some games going. I don't know, get to know your local population of competitors. It's always very nice, and I think it's what makes Smash the tight-knit community game that it is, community-driven event that it is. Community-driven game that it is, rather. The meantime, for any of you who just joined today's Smash Havens stream, we appreciate you being here. We thank you for choosing to stay with us or remain with us. For those of you who don't know, my name is Sark. You can find me at SarkGMC anywhere, and I highly encourage you to follow my Twitter. I get some nice takes in there. It's always nice to. Also, I'm very close to 1,000 followers, which is a milestone that I didn't think I'd reach, to be honest. But yeah, you should definitely consider doing that. It's always nice to come up to the States in order to get some commentary, because of course you guys have insane competitors, not only in skill but also insanely kind and welcoming. So it's always, I always appreciate when I get to come to a new event or a well-established event even, because it just nourishes my soul. It provides so much in terms of Smash. Well, what is it? What was the word? Oh, I forgot what the word was. Quota? Yeah, the quota. There you go. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna take a small break while we figure out who is going to be our next set of competitors to join our stream. So please be very patient with us and don't leave. In fact, I encourage you to share the stream, send it to your friends. You know, whoever your Smash crew is like, hey, look, I listened. I heard that a man named Cirque was doing commentary, and he wants us to be there. You know, to have a bit of a conversation with us. So why not join and then, you know, maybe we can get something started. You know, maybe I can convince you to come to Smash Haven soon here in El Cajon, California. In the meantime, I'll take a short break and I'll be back real quick. I'll still be here, but I'm gonna mute and turn the camera off. All right, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Share the stream. Ese Bichoto, ¿cómo estás? Thank you for being here. Muchas gracias, loco. I appreciate you being here. Los aprecio mucho por venir. Habla muy bien y me ayuda a que me sigan contratando. Entonces les agradezco muchísimo que vengan. I thank you guys so very much for being here. We got our next competitors. It's going to be AAA Silva. There you go. There you go. I got your name finally. And we're gonna have as well Mavan. There you go, Maven, which is going to be 0 here. There you go. All right. So now we move this one over here. Acabo de ver tu tweet y aquí andamos apoyando. Gracias, Bichoto. I appreciate you being here. It's always very nice to have you guys come visit. Y gracias por el follow también, Bichota. Bichoto se aprecia muchísimo. It's very well appreciated to have you guys here. We got our next match coming up. They're starting over in Pokemon Stadium 2, as per is to be expected. But now what we need to figure out is which characters are they going to bring out. Their rule set. There you go. We got Silva. Oh, Silva's with 1L. Sorry about that. Got Kazuya Mishima versus Lucas. Should be a fun matchup, actually. I do quite enjoy how Lucas can play a little bit on the disjointed side and maybe try to drown out Kazuya's attempts of burst options, which are always really good. Bichoto, te agradezco muchísimo que estés aquí conmigo. Significa muchote para mí, sabes que te quiero mucho. And just like that, we're about to get started. Maven on the blue side versus Silva on the red side with his Lucas. Lots of poking. All right, Maven, get in some shout-outs in chat. We always appreciate those. Rooting for the Kazuya Mishima. The stock is gone just like that. The power of friendship, of the clamoring that we got in chat definitely allowed Maven to just take the first stock really quick. Whereas Lucas struggling a little bit here, but that percentage is quickly rising up. Oh. All right. A quick 40%. Whereas Kazuya is already over the triple digits. How is that stock getting relinquished? Not a PK freeze. At least not just yet. Let me turn on my camera. There you go. We're back. We're right here. Because we do have a nice production value here by Smash Haven. Right now, Silva struggling a little bit to find that finishing blow to get Mishima out and still getting some damage dished to him. Oh, that could be it. No, he'll be missing in terms of punishment, but both of them struggling quite a lot to find a good hit that allows them to just bring this back. No snipe. Great recovery from Silva. The back throw is definitely going to allow it to happen. 80% on the Lucas. This could definitely mean something for Kazuya if he manages to take this stock as quickly as possible. Noah, the great aerial mobility, the drift, ensured Silva to survive just for a little bit longer, but a second of B is not going to make it a possibility. Trying to fish for the spikes. We know that they're always a good option. Is a PK Rocket? Yes. But once you go into that burst range of Kazuya, you know that you are going to get heavily punished. Gets a Coscorron, a spike just like that. Maven gets game number 1. Quite commandingly so.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
The bans are coming out. So it's Silva's turn to make a counter pick option. I don't know, maybe a character swap? No, Kazuya Mishima, Bishoto, enfadoso. I mean, listen, you gotta keep some respect of Kazuya Mishima. His burst range is extremely deadly. I don't know if we're gonna be seeing a character swap. Apparently not. AAA, also known as Silva,
Kazuya.
is staying with the little boy who lived, Lucas. Trying to make a difference here. Should be very interesting to see how it develops. Now that we're moving into a slightly narrower stage, small battlefield. Quick reminder that small battlefield is actually the same size as the standard stage, which would be Battlefield Final Destination Kalos. The only difference with PS2 is the positioning of those platforms. They're a little lower. And of course the stage length. Oh, trying to go for the spike. He does get it, but Maven drifts just in time for the PK rocket. Unfortunately, he wasn't ready for it. Even though he teched, he wasn't ready to be there. Maybe a bit of trust issues there, but that matters not. Because right now he's looking really good, almost taking that first stock from Silva. Just a matter of taking the right approach to it. Surprised that didn't connect. But so far Silva doing insane adaptations of B. Allowed him to reverse the situation here and trusting everything on that PK rocket. Very lucky that he didn't get punished on that. The dunk is going to allow King, no you're good, Maven to just take the stock back. But a lot of pressure and of course a very nice PK rocket to ensure going back into the middle stage safety, trying to get those 2 frames. Oh wow, the weird hitbox on that forward smash allowed him to just put Kazuya once again off stage, and just like that, apparently Silva's adaptations are paying off, because right now he's doing a phenomenal job at keeping Maven out of this advantage, and for the first time in the set with a lead, but that could last very short depending on how Maven responds to this kind of oppression that Silva is putting out, chasing him all the way down. Now careful, you don't want to overextend too much, because Kazuya will take a mile out of every single inch that you give him. Another 2 frame with a PK Thunder in order to make it harder. No spike just yet, but great attempt from Silva, recognizing that he has very little to lose as he holds that stage and still holds 1 extra stock. Never mind. The stock vanishes, but the opportunity to bring this to game 3 has not yet vanished. Now you gotta be extra careful, because once you're in the blender of Kazuya Mishima, you know that things could change in matters of seconds. No 2 frame opportunity for him. Oh, once again gets dunked. The hells of Gate are true. Careful, no grab. Oh, this could mean everything, and this is going to be, wow, hugging that right corner of the blast zone. AAA Silva stays alive. No punish on that up B, and despite the fact that the parries are coming out, no punishment is being dished out. Very unfortunate situation for Silva, because it is Maven who takes this second game. Very well done. Great patience, and of course the execution was on point. Bishoto, the people in chat clamoring for Maven as he takes this set. Well done, both competitors. All right. Yeah, well, that's the Kazuya factor, you know. It's, you hate it, you love it. It's true. It's still in Smash. So yeah, just like that, things are gonna be moving forward. Maven, 1 second while I get everything set up for you guys in chat. Yeah, don't worry. The TOs and I are working tirelessly to get this done in a way that you guys enjoy it just as much as we are here at the Smash Haven venue. You should definitely come visit us here at El Cajon, California. Y for those of you who are watching, si los que están viendo en español, if you're watching in English, I got you. Gracias por estar aquí con nosotros. Thank you very much for tuning in, for staying with us. Hope you're enjoying what Smash Haven has to offer today. We're still enjoying some nice matches. You can tell that the kind of skill that these competitors are portraying is very indicative of just how strong the San Diego, the SoCal region is. And don't forget that SoCal at large has a lot of small micro communities, and that's exactly where you start to pick out the outliers, you know? Sometimes there might be a hidden boss that you've never seen or heard about, and that's just the beauty of SoCal Smash. While we wait for our next competitors, our next set of... Espérame, hold up. Silent waving. We have a match, actually. No break for me, because everything, as I said, is moving fairly quickly. So we're gonna go with Mr. Money Match. Mr. Money Match, there you go. Which, for those unbeknownst to you, los que no sepan, is actually the organizer, the tournament organizer. And on the other side, we're gonna have my boy, Silent Wave. For those of you who were rooting for him, Silent Wave will bring his Yoshi, his lack of sleep Yoshi, for 24 hours apparently. That's what he said. I believe him. Versus Mr. Money Matches, I believe he's gonna be playing Steel, but I'm not entirely convinced yet. We'll have. You guys are fighting here on stream? Okay, so it's not. Okay, so it's Pyro and Koga. Yeah, he's Pyro. Pyro or. There's been a bit of a change of plans. Can you help with that? Yeah, I got you. Give me 1 second while we wait. I got you. All right. A bit of a change of plans. It's going to be Pyro once again on stream versus Koga. We saw him earlier. Yes. Let's go. Banning PS2 game 1. You love to see it. Koga does not like PS2 as a starter stage, as it should be. Bird, by the way, thank you for being here. We appreciate you stopping by the Smash Haven stream. Bird, rooting out for Koga. I want to see those. Shout outs. Who you're rooting for? Because right now we got Koga getting turned up by their boy Bird. Or girl, I don't know. We don't judge. I appreciate, nonetheless, you guys joining. Koga will bring out, once again, the Mii Sword Fighter, whereas Pyro, with his deadly Incineroar, we saw him earlier here on stream. So it should be a... Sir Go, what's up, Bird? Thank you for being here. You are the GOAT. You are the GOAT because you are here, so thank you very much. Dice, venga Pyro, nada más para la contraria. There you go. So we got each one on each side. We got Bishoro rooting out for Pyro, and we've got Bert rooting out for Koga. Things are looking quite interesting here for Pyro because he's struggling to break that distance. And you know that Mii Sword Fighter will be able to get away with that.
Gracias, gracias. I appreciate that. Then again, once you land on those claws, he will tear you to pieces. Unfortunately for Pyro, he is getting cuffed up here on the right side of stage, waiting for the revenge, knowing that Koga can punish that, and that he does with an up air. Even stocks, very similar percentage, or at least it was once it was at 0. But oh wow, there's no way. That's the stock, of course, manages to survive, but at what cost? That revenge into a Alolan Whip was absolutely lethal, and it just keeps on happening. Darkest Lariat. Lariat keeps getting a lot of mileage, putting Koga in a very unfavorable situation. Not abusing the revenge, he could double it up, but instead gets oh, it's still there. I thought it was, there you go, it disappeared, right? Yeah, now it disappeared. Koga doing a phenomenal job to avoid getting too punished by the revenge that Incineroar can put out. And you know, the spacing game has to be on point, especially here. No spike, no poking through the stage, to the ledge. And again, Koga getting real close. Both of them actually same percentage. That's gonna be the confirm, and that's the stock for Koga. Pyro on his last stock, no counter. Still getting a little bit of extra mileage out of this second stock that Koga clinged as hard as he could. But of course, a dash attack was going to be enough at some point to take that stock, and things are looking quite even. But you gotta keep in mind that Koga has those confirms on the Mii Sword Fighter. And of course, the percentage lead. Also, Pyro is just hitting the 100%. That means that a good confirm will be enough to take the stock despite Incineroar's heavy weight. Putting Pyro once again off stage, getting just barely nipped by the Chakram. It is Koga who takes game number 1, and Bird being yeah, his shout out worked the best. And no, it's not cheese, it's skill, raw fundies for Koga, taking that stock, barely pinching him a little bit, just scratching him with that Chakram. Now, we've seen Pyro bring insane levels of adaptation, so I'll be honest, you have to be you have to be skilled 100%. In order to cheese, you have to be skilled to pull it off. What I was saying is that we've seen Pyro adaptability skills to be quite on point. So I wouldn't be surprised if we actually go to game 3. We're in small battlefield, we got some revenge. Great back air to just put further off stage. Put Koga further off stage, and just like that, Pyro looking very good right now. No poke. No recra punish. Oh, but this, just letting go at the untimely matter. Untimely. Yeah, never mind, I got distracted. Pyro getting that first dog with only 60%, looking absolutely savage right now, waiting very patiently for a good opportunity. He's not mashing, he's waiting for Koga to make a mistake and capitalize off of it. However, Koga getting those bread and butters. Careful here by the ledge, you know that Chakram have been paying off quite a lot. But Pyro still manages to recover. That Chakram being the perfect accomplice into getting that stock. No stage spike, no spike from Pyro, but still manages to land a lot of damage. Chakram is actually undeniably good. It's an underrated projectile for sure. Careful here, no shield break. Great recognition from Koga, that could have been dangerous, but the 1-2-3 sends him off stage once again. Ooh, that could have been extremely dangerous if that had connected. No follow-up after that poke, but still Pyro looking really good so far, going for the up smash, still not connecting. Both of them spaghettiing quite a lot. Lots of spaghetti from both of them, but in the end, it is Pyro who holds the lead, and with that Alolan Whip, the stock is relinquished once again. 30% to his name, that's definitely not a lot, and now that revenge is out, boom! A quick 40% tries to get the side B, very akin to what SkyJ showed us he can do. And it's exactly a good move in order to get some things done. Careful here. Pyro definitely showing his adaptation and how oppressive he can be trying to land that up smash. Could have been the stock. Now Revenge is out, so you know that either Alolan Whip or a Darkest Lariat will come out, depending on how aggressive Koga wants to be. So far, things are looking quite grim for the Mii Sword Fighter. Because right now, he's caught on ledge, and no, I thought that was going to be the back air. Fortunately, that was not the case, so that means that Koga gets to live just a little bit longer. And Pyro's recovery options are on point. Once again, opting for a low recovery. I do not care about your hits. That is going to be the armor facing through the attack and putting Pyro 1-on-1. I mean, I don't want to say I told you so, pero les dije, I told you this was going to be a game 3 set, and I'm all here for it, and I'm sure you guys are as well. Bird suffering because of Koga's demise, but it's fine. We got a game 3. Hot set alert. It is indeed. It is indeed. We're going into the last game of this set, I do believe.
3, 2, 1.
And we're going back into small battlefield. So far working great for Pyro. Let's see if something in Koga's playstyle changes. Oh, trying to go for the cheeky Alolan Whip. Fortunately for Pyro, it did not connect. Otherwise, that would have been a very early stock taken from him. Oh, I love how Chakra just helps Koga so much to get out of very difficult situations. Very reminiscent of how Rob's Pyro helps out sometimes. Surprised that stock was not taken. Great DI, but oh wow, you love to see that. Great recognition from Pyro, taking a very early stock. He could still do wonders with not only the Revenge, but with the remaining of his stock. But it's sent off stage with a forward smash. Careful, do not get clipped by the Chakram. But just like that, 50%, and it's ever so rising ever so much. The Chakram is really good. Oh wow, he almost gets revenged, powered up. Alolan Whip once again. He's going all the way out, trying to force a situation, a reaction out of Koga, which is currently at a very heavy deficit. Still not being able to take that first stock, and I think that's going to be another stock. Yes, taken from Koga. Pyro really umping up the heat that Incineroar can put out. Paying homage to his name, the Pyro, the flames, the fire in the playstyle that this Incineroar main is putting out is unbelievable. Despite the fact that he lost that stock, he was dominant all through and through. 80% already, Revenge on deck. This is a very dangerous situation for Koga because he still needs to deal with 2 stocks. It is trapped on the corner. Oh wow, Darkest Lariat. That is going to be the stock. Very well done from Pyro. This is going to be it. A 2-1 beautiful set from both of these competitors. Give it up. Pyro staying on the stage while the next competitor readies up. Great job. Bishoto saying, Pyro, I love you. You're getting a lot of love in chat, my dude. So yeah, thank you very much for rooting out for your favorite competitors here at SMASHxHEAVEN in El Cajon, California. Hope you guys are ready because our next contender is bringing the box. So that should be insanely interesting. All right, I'm back, and I'm telling you, we have another hot set, I would dare say. Pyro definitely turned it up on the last one. You could tell exactly as Bishoto says, the adaptation was on point, but now he's fighting against the Gym Reaper, the Reaper for short, for the homies. I'm still not sure. Let me ask him. He has the box. So I'm assuming he's playing an FGC character, but let me confirm. Never mind, it's not an FGC character. It's actually, I don't want to spoil you guys. I'm actually letting you guys wait on that one. We know that Pyro will bring out that Incineroar, whereas the Reaper, I think it's time to say it, he's bringing out Inkling, but he's playing with the Smashbox, so that should be a very interesting turnout. As I said earlier in today's stream, I mentioned that Inkling is a very underrepresented character that I still believe that has a lot of a lot of really good attributes to Inkling. So I'd say it's a very good pick in some scenarios. Now, for this matchup specifically, I don't know. It looks interesting, really, because Incineroar can struggle to find himself back into the stage sometimes, and Inkling doesn't, right? So I don't know. It'll be fun to see what happens here in this, what could be another banger set. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, the the Reaper, has a demeanor, un aire así de grandeza, a demeanor of a very imposing demeanor. So I don't know if it's the box, if it's his body language, but it's just I have a feeling that it's gonna be a great set. So far, we're starting Pokemon Stadium 2. These competitors actually both like it. I do recall Pyro being Pyro's favorite selection of stage. But the fact that Reaper brought him here, either he's comfortable too, or he doesn't mind it at all. Look at him go for the tech, going for those wave landings, mixing up his offensive approaches, and that's absolutely necessary in this matchup. But Pyro doing a phenomenal job at avoiding a lot of damage. Se traba el stream. Creo que eres tú. Creo que sí. Sí, creo que eres tú porque no tengo frames tirados. Entonces, yo estoy viendo aquí el okay. All right. So far, we got Jim, the Jim Reaper, the Ripper. Reaper making sure that the pressure, typical sí, yo sé. Struggling to get something out, gets the mash just appropriately. Careful here, punished with the ending hitbox of the Darkest Lariat, but a great up smash punish from Pyro, taking advantage of that first lead. Let's see how much he can extend it. So far, I do enjoy quite a lot the Reaper's mobility options. I think they're on point, and this could be yep, that's a revenge. And if you're not careful enough, if you get a Alolan Whip, this could be a stock, but barely stopped. Oh, never mind. That is going to be another stock yet again taken, but an insanely well-placed Alolan Whip. Gets the bury and the up smash. There's absolute no way that didn't take the stock. In the end, it is the up air that finally managed to take Pyro's first stock. I'm telling you, he's playing on fire. No pun intended with his name and his character. It's not my fault he picked this name. It just makes it easy to make a pun. But so far, doing a phenomenal job at keeping the Reaper on edge, which is somewhat surprising in this matchup, to be honest with you guys. To be perfectly honest. But so far, Reaper doing a great job at bringing the pain back. Great grab. It was actually a pivot grab, if I recall correctly. But just like that, the stop could be gone. And yes, things are not quite over yet. If I'm honest with you, if someone can bring it back, it's Inkling. But the hurdle is going to be huge. Because it's Pyro's Incineroar that is not only turned up, it's also within its claws. Within its maws, getting that insane side B, the Yellow Whip, allows Pyro to get game number 1. Oh, I made a mistake. There you go. So it's time for the Reaper's counter pick. I don't know if we're going to be seeing a character swap. I don't believe so. I think his Inkling did pretty well, taking it to last stock. Now, what's next to see is what his levels of adaptation look like in order to deal with a powered up by you guys in chat with Pyro.
Start the battle. Incineroar. Inkling.
Right, all right, all right. Next game, potentially the last one, depending on how well the Reaper adapts to this playstyle. Getting the color swap, which is a very interesting psychological option. You gotta always be careful of Inklings. Pyro is really sick indeed. Oh, almost getting the spike. I believe the Splat Bomb barely saved him there. Oh, this could be a good opportunity for a reversal. But Pyro struggling to find anything. I'm sorry, Reaper struggling to find anything out of those edge guards. While on the other side, in contrast, Pyro's going for the spikes, going for the pressure on ledge, and of course yet another Alolan Whip, sending him from the left side of the stage to the complete opposite. And the Darkest Lariat doing once again God's work in order to keep this Inkling off stage for as long as possible before that first stock is inevitably taken with a backer. Great job from Pyro, doing a phenomenal display of skills, and of course how relentless he can be when it comes to putting pressure on, despite the fact that he's facing a bit of an unfavorable matchup. Look at him go chasing down Inkling as the pain is dished out, trying to go for the spikes, getting a bit of a weird interaction there. Those hitboxes can be a little tricky sometimes. Oh, but the fact that Pyro is taking advantage of every single explosive projectile that Reaper is putting out is just so hard to deal with. Gets the berry, no mashing, at least not fast enough in order to get the confirm that the Reaper was looking for. And still not being able to find anything. It's off stage. God, trying to go for the spike. This could be a regrab punish, and it's not, but the spike, no, barely mistiming it. Getting some fumbles by the ledge, but still doing a phenomenal job at that. Pyro still not willing to let go of his first stock. He wants to get the clean 3-0, and he gets it. That's going to be impossible to survive. Pyro taking an insane two-game advantage against Reaper. One more opportunity, because I do believe this is a best of 5. Is this winners finals? I have to check.
Start the battle. Incineroar.
All right. Well, we get a character swap, which to me, never mind. Wait, is that a fumble? Is that a... Okay, never mind. All right, we're going back to the tried and true, which is going to be the Inkling. For a second of hesitation, Me Gunner was about to come out, but we're going back into Pokemon Stadium 2. Pyro once again taking advantage of the projectiles that Inkling can put out. Give me 1 second. Alright, there you go. Sorry about that. I just had to double check that audio was fine, and that's probably going to be a stock. Yikes. That's something that Incineroar can pride himself in. Oh, that's going to be another one. Yes, stock per stock. I like it. It's perfectly balanced. Great Splat Bomb now. Now the Reaper has turned up, and now he's putting Pyro in a very difficult situation, despite the fact that they're now even in terms of percentages. You can tell that the Reaper changed something in his playstyle, or at least making it a little bit more erratic, so that the Pyro cannot run away with what his usual playstyle was. Still getting caught by those Darkest Lariats, so that's something that Reaper needs to change in order to avoid getting punished, or at least into a deadly fashion. Oh wow, oh this is dangerous. Great grab to ensure that he doesn't get too punished. I love that combination. He's not going to be able to recover. Great job from the Reaper. He's still not out. Still another opportunity. This could be his last last chance to bring the set back, and he manages to survive. Incredible, despite the dash attack from Incineroar, getting caught once again in the darkest area. But in the end, it was the forward tilt which managed to take the stock. Bishoto, ¿se escucha bien todo? No ocupas que le suba nada. Dime bien si escuchas, si ocupas hacer algún cambio de audio, por favor. Si no, muchas gracias. Oh no, this could be very bad. This could be very bad. Pyro really wants to get that spike, and still forcing. Oh, there's no way. That's gonna be it. Wow. Wow. Very, very tough situation because the Reaper seemed to be in the right mindset, the right place, the right levels of adaptation. But then again, Pyro going at it again with an Alolan Whip off stage to secure a very early and I dare say very nasty stock. That's going to be a 3-0 on his favor. And guys, I'm going to give you a short break of my voice until I figure out who do we have next on stream, right? I'll be back real quick. Don't go anywhere. All right. I got some news for you. We've got some returning faces. Oh, some returning faces. If you were watching earlier, we had Silent Wave and Poison on stream earlier.
This is a clásico.
Never mind. Give me 1 second. We're gonna be doing Maven first, and then Mr. Money Match. There you go. All right. Okay, so let me make sure that I'm not muted. Yep. Okay, we're good. So yeah, we're gonna wait a little bit until Poison and Silent Wave. But for now, we're gonna be moving down to losers. Pyro, es que Pyro está jugando muy bien. Pyro's playing so well right now. But right now, we're going to be watching Mr. Money Match himself versus Maven. I do believe they're good friends. They fight a lot, no bans. He's feeling cheeky. So we're going into Shadow, Noses Island. We're going to Final Destination. I do believe Maven is going to bring his Kazuya once again. There you go, nice. All right, they're showing. Oh, let me turn my camera on. They're showing some sportsmanship, some love, but I'm sure that love is going to transition into tough love moving forward in this set. It is a best of 5, I do believe. So, lots of opportunities for adaptation. Rob donning, well, Mr. Money Match donning the Rob tag. He's going to be playing. I'm actually curious to see what he's going to be playing. Because I saw a steal earlier in Squad Strike. He had bad memory of myself. There you go, Mr. Money Match. Hey, Mr. Money, let's go. All right. Oh, by the way, Mr. Money Match uses a box, actually, a smash box. So that should be interesting. I'm curious to see what his character is going to be, because after that Squad Strike, any one of them were good potential options. So let's see what happens here. Oye, Bichoto, si se escucha bien todo, ¿ah? Si ocupas que le suba el volumen a algo, que le baje, me dices, por favor, si no es mucha molestia. Ah, they switched it. No. Okay, that's fine. Let me switch it up real quick.
Snake.
All right, I'm ready. All right, we got Maven on the. Oh, yeah, I need to move this. All right, we got Maven on the left side, on the red side. And we got Mr. Money Match on the right, on blue. Oh yeah, Snake. Okay, I like that. This could be an interesting matchup.
Kazuya.
All right, good luck. Everybody's ready. ¿Se escucha todo bien? Perfecto, te agradezco mucho, Bichoto. All right, game number 1. Kazuya Mishima versus Snake on Moses Island, I think. I think that's his name. Maven going in for the hasty kick, trying to get as damage as quickly as possible, but now it's time for Kazuya to get something started, of course, especially out of shield. Money Match doing a phenomenal job at using those grenades, and of course the C4 to get some stage control. Oh, dunk, just like that, sent off stage. Maven's opportunity to take this stock could be here by the ledge, but instead gets combo broken by a grenade. Love to see the tech that Mr. Money Match is putting out. Quick reminder that this is all done through the box, the Smash box. Oh, that's it. Yep. That upper left corner is going to be the recipient for Maven's first stock. Oh, never mind, for Mr. Money Match. I'm sorry, I mixed them up. But yeah, it is Maven taking the first stock. Mr. Money Match is not too far off. The thing is that he has to deal with the first option that Kazuya can put out quite safely, I dare say. At least to some degree. He's just waiting. Getting some demonized, some free damage with every single snipe connecting. That's gonna be somewhat rough for Mr. Money Match, who's struggling to break the distance, but once that happens, you know stocks are gonna be sent flying, and in this case, they're sent flying upwards. You gotta be extremely careful here because Maven, with his Kazuya, can deal massive amounts of damage here. Even at a distance, he doesn't care. He's not concerned. He's just waiting for the perfect opportunity. Goes for the wind god fist. But instead the dunk allows him to just put him once again off stage into a situation where whoever hits first is going to take the stock going all the way down. That's not gonna make it. The Cypher. Okay, wow. I don't know if that was a homie stock or not, but the stock was taken nonetheless. And we're going back to even. One stock on each side as the percentage starts building with every single interaction, whether it's explosives, Kazuya's first options, doesn't matter. Right now it is Maven who's holding the lead, putting Mr. Money Match over 100 now. So this could very well be his demise, unless Money Match finds a good opportunity to connect one of those kill confirms that Snake possesses. You also gotta be extremely mindful of Kazuya's dunking abilities, because this is kill percent for both of them, and it is the landing of that kick, that drop kick, to take the first game
Wins.
in Maven's favor. We got some bands coming up. There you go. I'm gonna move a little further from the camera so I can lay back. Yep, there you go. Feeling comfortable? How you guys feeling? How you guys enjoying SMASHxHEAVEN today? Hope you guys are here for the insane levels of entertainment that SMASHxHEAVEN has to offer. And of course, remember that any donation, any contribution, it all goes towards St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So it goes to charity. It's the best place to the best way to help such a wonderful cause. So consider doing that if you have Your Prime sub still available. Use it on SMASHxHEAVEN, and you can always come down to enjoy the tournaments here in El Cajon, California. Next match is readying up. It is once again Kazuya Mishima versus Snake, but it's going to be in the Mishima Dojo. Once again, started with those snipes. Always welcome free damage, I dare say. And Mr. Money Match is not taking notice that he's eating all those laser eyes, demon eyes. So far, not a lot of damage on either side, but that that's about to change in seconds. Just like that, it is. It is Mr. Money Match who is bringing the most amount of pain, going all the way down. And careful here because recovery can be quite dicey. Successful recovery from the Snake main, but now it's time to suffer in the Mishima's hands. Gracias, muchas gracias. Ooh, careful here. Punishing out of shield is always interesting. C4 allowing Mr. Money Match to get something started. Holding that center stage, setting the minefield riddled with explosions, but it doesn't matter because as soon as Kazuya breaks in, you know that you are going to get dunked into the ground. A little bit of a meditation, you guys didn't see it, but Mr. Money Match had to bring down his eagerness to take this stock. I do enjoy that. I respect it quite a lot. Like mid-stock meditation is always a good option. But right now, Maven has no qualms in fighting from afar. Actually doing it quite successfully while at that. Maybe trying to mess up with his meditation, you know? Trying to mess up with his calm. Knowing that he has a lot to win off that. ¿Verdad que sí? It is scary. Asusta. Asusta pero me gusta. In the meantime, Maven is just being very patient. Acknowledging every single explosion, and that is going to be yet another stock while still holding that first one. You don't want that to be you. You don't want it to happen to you. And it is Maven who's looking very well off right now. Shaping himself up into performing a 3-stock. Lots of pressure on Mr. Money Match. Still caught up off stage. Not being able to recover successfully. Up B that barely misses. But once again, those drop kicks are working so well to keep Mr. Money Match off stage every single time. Tries to go for it again, but in the end, an insane kick. Maven takes game number 2. A little dance on him too, while Mr. Money Match suffers from the brain damage that induces Kazuya Mishima with every single hit that he connects. Lilac? Ooh, okay. You know, I'm a sucker for Lilac. We are going into, once again, Omega Battlefield. But it's going to be, I don't know, it's a Final Destination stage for sure. Not Final Destination, I'm sorry. ¿Cómo se llama? Final Destiny? ¿Cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama el... Se me olvidó el nombre del juego del Cloud. I forgot Cloud's game. Final Fantasy, there you go. Final Destiny. Final Fantasy, there you go. Alright, so far so good. Mr. Money Match keeping Maven off stage for as long as possible. Trying to get a bit of a lead, but once again falling victim for those demon eyes. Struggling quite a lot to get something started and getting really close to a very dangerous percentage. Kazuya doing a phenomenal job at keeping those burst options ready. And of course, those laser eyes have been so effective to keep Mr. Money Match at bay. That could have been it. But it allows him to go for the cheeky back air. You love to see a stock taken like that with such conviction. After Maven's 3-stock earlier, this must feel quite reassuring for Mr. Money Match himself. Being very careful, putting Nikita's out, putting those grenades out. C4 that explodes behind Mishima's back, not punishing him just yet. Great laser eyes. Oh, wow. Just enough time. No air dodge. This could be it, but instead gets donked once again against the floor of the stage. Good lead that Mr. Money Match has. Great Nikita once again connecting, taking the stock. First time a lead is on Mr. Money Match's side. Oh, aggression is definitely paying off. Catching every single attempt of Maven to recover. Oh, it's a little bit too low, but still manages to recover with the air dodge. Very well done from Mr. Money Match. Careful. Wow, the perfect prone crouch just to avoid those demon eyes. And look at him go. Mr. Money Match definitely switching it up just enough. That is very unfortunate unless he... Wow, I think that was done for. I thought he would have needed the C4, but that was not the case. Great recovery. And yet again, great stock taken. Great match from Mr. Money Match, allowing him to get one game on his side of the scoreboard. It's gotta be scary. That's gotta be super scary because he definitely turned it up. He was very accurate with his punishments, which allowed him, of course, to, in a very dominant fashion, bring this game back. There's a possibility for Game 5. These competitors know themselves quite well. They're friends after all. But in the heat of the battle, no friendship can survive.
Kazuya.
They're ready once again. Same characters. Same.
3, 2, 1.
Same, sorry, I got distracted. Once again, Final Destination, but this time it's themed after a small battlefield or battlefield itself. Things are looking quite even, at least in the percentage department. Because the pressure, you know that it's going to be... Sí, sin problema. Gracias, Bichoto. Se aprecia mucho. Mucho lo aprecio. Que tengas buen viaje en la calle. So far, things are looking quite even from both of them, but it is Mr. Money Match who's holding the ledge quite effectively. Nikita connecting just perfectly to take that stock as quickly as possible with only 50% to his name. No edge guard from Maven, but still manages to keep Money Match off stage for a little longer. C4 exploding right under his feet. Oh, very unfortunate situation where the stock is relinquished by his own hands. The explosion caused that stock to be taken off. Rob favorite? You mean Money Match? It does seem that way, but the thing is that Maven definitely turned it up in the first few parts of the set. Right now, in the blender, not being able to escape just yet. 80% to his name already, and now that we're on triple digits, things are more than even. I would even dare say that are slightly favoring Kazuya here. Great Nikita to get something started, but nothing connecting quite yet. They're going back into the distance game, which you gotta respect, but again, the dunk is going to take that stock. Last opportunity for Mr. Money Match to bring this set back, otherwise... Oh, very close. That could have been incredibly dangerous. Still, a lot of damage, but those laser eyes this time get punished though. Only 40%. Only 40%. So it could, oh, he's going for the spike. He's going for the cheeky attempt to bring it back. Forcing Maven to actually recover low, but a beautiful on-command explosion allows Mr. Money Match to now gain the lead in terms of numbers. Lots of pressure from both of them, but it is Snake who's currently holding the ledge. Nikita goes south, perfectly sniped. How is this going to end? No edge guard, although a very successful attempt from Mr. Money Match. Both are on kill percent. this could go either way, but Mr. Money Match is the one who needs it in order to provide again 5. Nikita goes out just to create a distraction. Both are looking for the heavy hits. Not B, it's the up air that barely manages to keep Maven alive. This could be it. No back air either. This is extremely scary for both of them. It is Mr. Money Match who has the lead after all, but this could be it. No, nothing happened out of it. This is absolutely ridiculous. That is going to be the stock. We're going into game 5, and you gotta hand it. You gotta hand it to Mr. Money Match, because they're going into Final Destination every single time, which is actually a stage that benefits Kazuya for the most part, of course. But he's doing a phenomenal job. Oh, let me update the scoreboard real quick. It's actually 2-2. There you go. There you go. At 2-2. So that means that we're going into game 5 situation from both of these competitors, giving it their all. Going back again into Final Destination. Oh, this could be it. Oh, that could have been a very early stock if that had gone in Kazuya's favor. Lots of explosions here and there, but nothing getting nothing to praise just yet. It is Kazuya after all who's holding a very sizable lead. A very early stock, 30% only. That's quite a lot, especially considering how Kazuya needs very little to get something started, and he's promoted just now how that stock is not taken thanks to Snake's heavyweight. Ensuring a little bit of extra survivability, but that stock seems eerily broken, eerily damaged. He's gonna need some magic here. He goes for the spike, unfortunately he doesn't get it. Still manages to recover. This regrab could be very deadly, but still manages to recover thanks to the Cypher. This actually could... Oh no, never mind. Never mind, I thought things were even, but no. It is Maven who's still in his first stock and already taken Mr. Money Match's second last stock for these competitors, for Money Match in particular, who this is losers, may I remind you. So this is his bracket, so his tournament stock, and it doesn't seem that he's being able to find a good way to recover, to land rather. It is after all. Oh, he was hugging, he was kissing, he was caressing that blast zone on the upper left side corner. Nikita that goes stray. Nothing is working just yet. Great C4 as Maven tried to approach. This could be doable, but it's gonna be extremely hard to do it. Oh, trying to get him with the up B instead. This is it. Yes, the up B. Yes. Great work from both of them. It is. They were scared indeed. Maven was scared indeed because that was a reverse 3-0. They hug it out. They're good friends. That was an enjoyable set for all of us here, and I'm sure the competitors also enjoying it. Maven popping off because that was definitely a very well earned victory. And no matter what happened there, both competitors did their absolute best, and that was, as I said, another banger set. I'm gonna take a short break. Please don't go. Actually, I encourage you to share the stream to your friends and family. While we wait for our next competitor, I'm gonna mute and turn the camera off and rest my voice a little bit as well. I'll be back real quick. All right, well, that was a short break, I'd say. We got Maven and Pyro once again. You might be familiar with these competitors. Maven was just on stream. And Pyro, the returning Incineroar. We've seen him play really well before. So let's see if he can catch up to this Kazuya Mishima.
Start battle.
All right. Yeah, we should be good to go. They're on the right side. Maven on the right side, with his tag already selected. Whereas Pyro is just joining in. Lots of praises here from all the high-level competitors that we have today at SMASHxHEAVEN. This, by the way, if you don't know, is also going to be a hot set alert. So ready up. Make sure to share the stream. And if you haven't settled in, get something, get a snack, get a drink. Because this is just about to get started. Incineroar versus Kazuya Mishima. Alright, let's get it started. It is going to be Pokemon Stadium 2. The stage in which we will open this battle. Nobita with a quick 30%. One more hit and we're already over the 60s. Gotta be careful, please. Careful. Oh, trying to give him with a revenge. Instead gets punished. Oh, that's gonna be very hard for Incineroar to recover, but he does nonetheless. Trying to find those two frames. Once again, caught by the ledge. No spike. Doesn't get the spike hitbox, but doesn't matter. Gets an electric wind gut fist to seal that stock. Spiked. In fact, oh wow. Okay. Despite the fact that Pyro was doing so well at the beginning, things got evened up quite quickly, which is kind of par for the course. You would expect these kinds of explosive stocks being taken. Also, the percentages are being kept relatively even all throughout the match. There's some disparities here and there, but those are quickly returned once either of his opponents get their hands on the other one. Careful! Wow! Great way to keep Incineroar off stage. Back throw with this amount of rage could be dangerous. Scraping that left side of the stage, no spike, but instead a tilt. The claws, the Cheeto fingers work for Pyro to take this stock, but again, explosiveness and stocks keep on piling up every single time. One of them takes the stock, the other one is ready to retaliate. It is Pyro who is right now currently on the lead. Goes. Wow. You know what? Taking the words out of my mouth. You gotta love it. You gotta love when Incineroar goes for these very big brain attempts of edge guarding, getting those revenges off, either forcing a stage spike or a situation where they're sent away from the ledge. So very, very smart on a Pyros. Oh, let me update the bracket real quick. Not the bracket, the score. On Pyros' side, it is a 1-0. This is going to be also another best of 5 set. So adaptation here is going to play a major factor when it comes to determining who's going to win. Oh, that's a free 70% already. Looking for those 2 frames, not getting them in quite yet. Trying to chase on platform, very smart on Pyro. Still not working in his favor. Great recovery, no punish. He's caught up on the left side once again of the ledge. But a Darkest Lariat allows him to just keep putting Maven off stage. Dash attack that doesn't take the stock for some reason. They're just so heavy. Same percentages, but the stage control is nowhere to be the same. It is Pyro who's currently dominating it. Let's see if he can bring it back. Great laser eyes, but not quite enough to bring this game back. Goes all the way up, sending him into a star KO. Pyro still holding that first stock. Let's see if he can get some mileage, or if the trend that we've seen so far, that we're taking stocks immediately, gets to repeat itself. Oh, you don't want to get caught up like that. That's going to be an uppy. Yes, immediately back to back, even stocks. No percentage for either of these competitors going for the deep spike. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect those spikes. Oh, the side B battle, which is currently won by that furious fist of Kazuya Mishima, sending Pyro off stage once again. Pyro's opportunity to bring this game back. Oh, that's unfortunate because despite the fact that Pyro did not connect his intended punish, Maven still relinquished that stock by his own hand. Wow, revenge barely ending there, not allowing him to tank that up smash. Not a lot of an advantage here. Going for the fist and getting a stage spike with a back air. Things are looking good for the Kazuya. Things are going to even out quite quickly. But just like that, the combo gets broken. Oh wow, this could be it. This could be it. Pyro looking to find a 2-frame, and he does. Gets the tried and true down tilt to forward tilt to get that stock. Pyro with one more game in order to advance into loser finals. Right, let's see. We got a character swap. We don't. Pyro remains with his Incineroar. Maven remains with his Kazuya. So it's now a matter of who can adapt the best. In this case, Maven is the one that needs to fully adapt. Otherwise, Pyro is going to run away with a 3-0, which is something that nobody likes to see, except the one on the receiving, on the giving end at this point. Pyro doing a phenomenal job at keeping Maven off stage for as long as possible, and picking his options, his aggressive options, quite accurately, I would say. Punishing a lot with those. Oh wow, not getting the spike, but still putting himself in a good situation to keep the punish going. Despite a bit of a spaghetti from both of them, that could be it. No, okay, not enough rage. And that is going to be, oh wow, so heavy. I thought that could have been it, but up air will inevitably still, seal the deal for both of them. I do like the way that Pyro is being so patient when it comes to picking his options, waiting for a middle option from Maven and punishing accordingly. Nice, the stock is finally gone with only 40%, so we know that Kazuya only needs, well, maybe now 2 combos, 2 strings in order to bring this back, considering how Pyro is doing a phenomenal job at taking the most advantage that he can with every single interaction. Those combos are going to get broken every single time with the revenge. Now, how is he going to edge guard? It's going to be with the back air. Last stock for Maven in this tournament. Oh, he was trying to get him off stage. Electric Wind got fist to get him off. Could be it to bring it back, but dashing to avoid a certain back throw that could have been extremely rough for Maven. Oh no, that's not cute. Pyro looking really good, trying to cheese him once again with a side B, but instead gets punished. Last stock for both of them, but in this case, it is a tournament stock, the one that will determine whether Maven remains in this tournament or not. Tries to get the double spike. Unfortunately, he can't get it just yet and gets punished once again, sent to the middle, and ultimately to the right side of the stage, thanks to the Darkest Lariat. Oh, this could be it. He needs to find a good opening, and he does with an electric wind got fist. He gets another breathing opportunity.
Kazuya
Unbelievable.
wins.
I don't know if that was DI. I think it was DI too. Because that seemed a little suspicious, but that is what you would expect from a very well placed Kazuya uppercut. Just like that, things are still looking interesting for Maven. Still an opportunity to bring this back. Clutched it where it mattered the most. We're running it back to small battlefield. These two competitors did well in this stage. Oh, nice. Oh, this could be very good. But just like that, almost evening percentages with 2 hits. But now the patience is slowly starting to show off at this point. Oh, that's gonna be not yet. Wow. Great survivability from Pyro despite being at such a high percent. Careful, you don't want to overcommit too much, and this could be it. Yes! Another upbeat to finally take that stock. Now the lead is on Kazuya Mishima. Let's see how long it lasts, because we've seen how explosive both of these competitors can be. Dropping the combo, but still managing to extend it for a little bit longer after some questionable decisions from Pyro. Was also very close to losing his second stock already, trying to get him on the right side of the stage, but ultimately that back throw is going to be it. Se están peleando mis dos gallos. Sí, es que están jugando muy bien. De hecho, ya iba a ganar Pyro, pero Mavan la trajo de vuelta. Great, the fact that he was punched or hit with the back side of that hitbox allowed him to not worry too much about the shield being broken. And now Maven is looking really sharp right now. Still sitting on his 2 stocks. And I don't believe close to se puede ir en juego 5. I don't believe he's too close to losing this stock just yet. Great fade back to avoid heal, hold, and whip. Pyro struggling to find those confirms that he was finding so easily before. This could be a good opportunity for Pyro to steal the stock. But great drift, great air dodge from Maven to ensure a little bit of extra survivability and putting Pyro very close to the upper blast zone. That stock is, no, I wanted to say gone, but that's not going to be the case just yet. Gets the revenge, but not hit the connect, sends him all the way up to the upper blast zone. And now, once again, things are not looking pretty because for Pyro, because he seems to be thrown off by the way that Maven is getting his adaptation. We're going into game number 5. This is it. Both competitors adjusted, make the changes necessary in order to provide us with a game number 5. It is Kazuya once again and Incineroar who will duke it out in this losers semifinals. Game 5. Small battlefield. You love to see it. ¿Qué round es? Es losers semifinals. El que gane va a losers finals. All right. Getting him in the blender on the up air blender, which is where Incineroar actually shines the most. Despite that, oh wow, great revenge. But he's not making much out of it just yet. ¿Llega el mejor? Sí, la neta sí. Not getting much of it just yet, and this could be the stock that it does with a 1-2 hit. The roundhouse ending up that final stock. Pyro really needs to get either an Alolan Whip or something here. Now that he has the rage, unfortunately, the upper throw was not enough to get something started to get the stock. That's why he's struggling quite a bit here to take this first stock from Maven. All right, that has to be it. No, it's too heavy. Thought I was gonna go for an upper throw. Maybe recognizing that there was a bit stale, but it doesn't matter. And the Nair doing its job after all, with not a lot of damage to his name, but that changes quickly once Kazuya finds a good opening, getting really close to the triple digits, and that happens just as I mentioned it. Now, let's get some true combos, some kill confirms, something to get Pyro started here. By the ledge, he gets caught up by every single punch and kick that Maven is throwing out. This is do or die for Pyro, despite the fact that he had an advantage of 2 games over Maven. He is now on his tournament stock. Wow, no punish there, but still looking quite good. No damage on his last stock. Now he's taking a bit of a safer approach, spacing a little better, knowing that he has to respect Kazuya's burst options, and that might be it. No, still extremely heavy. Some dread how heavy these characters are. Their survivability is insane. Oh, this could be the opening that Maven needed, and that's going to allot him a 50% combo. that is quickly on the rise as well. And this could be the stock. No, still manages to survive. Revenge. Pyro needs to take the stock, and he does with an up tilt. Last opportunity for both of these competitors to remain in the Smash Haven tournament. The current deficit is on Pyro's side. Lots of damage. Quickly rising up to 100. Oh, this could be it. No, still fumbling a little bit. 130. Pyro needs to put all the stops here, because he's a couple hits away. Oh, gets the shield pushed off. Caught by the ledge. Oh, Darkest Lair to get him off. He needs to find a spike. He needs to find something to catch him off guard. Instead, gets caught up by the up B. A very heartbreaking match for Pyro. It was indeed a banger set. It is. Pyro, who unfortunately gets sent off the tournament. A great job from both of them. Heartbreaking battle, and Maven pops off knowing that he pulled off a very, very heartbreaking reverse trio. You love to see it. Bird also shouting out for my boy Maven. You love to see it. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be back real quick. Okay. We're back. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate it. Thank you for being so patient. Yep. We've got a match ahead of us. Thank you so much for waiting. We appreciate your patience. Is it poison with a wire or with a poison with a wire or? Oh, is it? Why? Yeah. Like that? I think so. Like that? Alright, there you go. Okay. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. I do believe we're on the right side still. Give me 1 second. Pull up. Poison. Alright, we're good. Yep. Alright. Let's bring it back. Welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Cirque. I'm from Tijuana. Trying to give you guys the best of what SMASHxHEAVEN has to offer, and we're going right into it. Pokemon Stadium 2. It's going to be Poison's young Link. We saw him earlier in Squad Strike. Should be extremely fun to see him fare against Maven, who's currently on a bit of a roll. He's been getting a lot of really good, I don't want to say upsets, but the sets that he has provided has been absolutely insane. Gracias por permanecer. Thank you for remaining here. Hope you guys are ready for what this Losers Finals, by the way, this Losers Finals has to offer. Whoever wins this, I do believe, is going to be facing Silent Wave. But for now, let's focus on what we have in front of us, which is the incredible spacing from Maven, getting that stock and punishing those air dodges from Young Link. Trying to catch him with the up air string, unfortunately not being able to do so, at least not yet. But that's something that Poison does very well, so I think it's something that will come up eventually. Trying to catch him off stage. Unfortunately, it is Young Link who gets punished in return. So far, it's looking really good for Maven, but that stock is finally taken. Actually, I thought Maven had a bit of an advantage there, but that was quickly taken away by a great attempt by Poison. Oh, I think that bomb caused him to actually take the stock there, because I do believe that DI was immaculate in order to ensure survivability. Things are looking extremely even, both on their last stock. Early percentages too, that's where Young Link shines the most. But we know that Kazuya works at any single percentage given. So nothing to worry about too much. Gets him caught in the blend there of the up B, Young Link's up B. The hero spin, oh nice. Flame arrow to get him, to get the extension in the air. But right now he's, Maven is struggling quite a bit to find a good opening on Poison. And you know, you gotta give it to Young Link's insane frame data. Also, of course, Poison's great recognition of when to take a risk. Those feel kind of calculated, not gonna lie. Rage Drive is gone, and that means that a forward air is going to take that stock. Poison gets game number 2. I'm sorry, game number 1. There you go. This Young Link seems to be ready for whatever Maven has to offer after bringing back the previous set with a reverse 3-0. Maven has all the fire. He did ask for a little bit of a chill down, chill time down, cool down time, I guess that's what you call it, in order to catch his breath after such an intense battle against Pyro. There's no time to waste as they jump into game number 2 in Smash Bill. Bit of a on the shorter end. This stage can be a little annoying for some characters, or some matchups rather, sorry, that rely a lot on chasing down. If you don't have the appropriate speed, you can circle camp around that middle platform, and of course take advantage of the range, I'm sorry, the length of this stage in order to keep any battle at close quarter combat, which I think is very smart on Maven's side. try to keep Young Link as close as possible in order to avoid, for him to avoid those projectiles to come out as freely or comfortably. But still, that seems to be a non-issue so far because Poison is picking all the right options, and once again, the hero spin will take that stock. Well done. Oh, he's going all the way down. Oh, he's cheeky, but you know what? Going all around the world just to get a bit of a mix-up, you gotta respect it. Using his bombs incredibly well. No stage spike, despite the fact that I saw that he wanted it. He was trying to get that stage spike with an air, but look at these. Barely managed to break that combo with the up B. Very smart from Maven, but the blender is not done. Careful, no jump. This could be very bad. Oh, unfortunately for Maven, that sweet spot didn't connect, so no spike. Still a good opportunity to bring this game back. Unfortunately, just inching itself close enough to the hero spin. Wow, you'll love to see those confirmed. The flame arrow into a down air allows Poison to just try to almost get a stock. You do not want to do that again, sir. Otherwise, you will face the faded Kokiri sword once again. A beautiful stock taken by one of the best aerials in the game, I dare say. Young Link's down air is absolutely ridiculous. But just like that, even slowly trying to bring it back. This could be a good punish, and yes, it is. Bit of an overshoot by Poison. But still, great bomb play. It's absolutely mandatory, but now it's time. Oh, great SDI. Oh my god, the SDI of the gods to avoid the certain punishment that could have been that blender that Kazuya puts you in. Careful, you don't want to fall for those reads because that could pose a huge threat. Falling with the Kokiri sword, still connecting every single projectile. That could be it. Gets the forward air once again. Another opportunity to bring this game back. It is the Nair, just slowly pushing him back. But the boomerang is going to put Poison in a very interesting situation where he really has nothing to offer other than a very short range of the Kokiri sword, while Maven is fishing for those uppercuts, trying to confirm that stock as soon as possible before anything else goes south. They're being extremely respectful, but once again, it is the down air. Poison's down air once again, taking the stock. So this is do or die for both of them, really. Well, yeah, for both of them, because even though Poison has the lead right now, we've seen Maven bring these kinds of sets back. He loves to reverse 3-0 apparently. Let's see if he can do it for this one. Or if Poison is going to face off against Silent Wave, I believe, once again. I do believe he's waiting in Grands. Quick reminder that this is Losers Finals, so this is do or die. We're going back into Smashville. Oh, okay, no, still managing to recover, but it doesn't matter because you are still stuck with me. Heavy combos from the young Link. Knowing that he can actually run away with them and knowing that the boomerang was coming back, he was ready for a flame arrow. That could have been the stock. It's just the bomb play is absolutely insane, immaculate from Poison. This could be the stock. Great patience going for the forward air, but of course the invincibility of that move from Kazuya allowed him to survive just for a little bit longer. You love to see these conversions from young Link, but that's gonna be free damage by Kazuya. And no, there's no way. There's no way he recovered that way. I need somebody to clip that. If you're watching, please clip that. That was absolutely insane. I've never seen young Link recover like that before. Never. Not even the highest of skilled competitors. I've never seen that recovery from young Link. That was absolutely insane. That stock still not relinquished from Maven, but after a second hit of the forward smash, that is gone. Things are looking extremely even so far. Not trapped by the ledge. This could put young Link in a very good scenario here. Yes, falling into the hero spin and going for the air dodge instead, trying to reposition himself to find a better opening or maybe a middle option. Oh no, boomerang came out, so no help from your buddy there. That was absolutely disgusting. Yes. careful here because Kazuya has a very solid chance of bringing this back. Still cut. Oh, yeah, there you go. The dunk is going to take that stock. And now Poison in his last stock of this potential last game. Still looking quite even. Goes for the flurry. The parries. Oof. Yeah, I mean, you had to go for it. I do the same thing, to be honest. Fully charged flame arrow. He's trapped by the ledge. The kill throw. Young Link's forward throw is actually his kill throw. Fortunately, Kazuya being extremely heavy, that was not enough. But once again, the Kokiri sword with his down air, doing absolute God's work. Oh, this could be dangerous. A weird tech. But still. Oh, let's go. Gracias, Bird. I appreciate the tech, the clip. I love you. Thank you very much, Bird. Now, stop for a second because this is not over yet. Despite the fact that Maven does have the lead, we've seen Poison bring insane amount of setups and kill confirms. Air dodge has been spent, so that means Poison has a good chance to bring this back. Expecting the roll, I believe. This is it for both of them. Who's gonna get the last hit? Maven needs to get this game, needs to take this stock in order to survive in the set. But look at this go, look at Poison go, gets an edge guard opportunity, the bomb is placed on the floor, but great stalling from Maven. Oh, this could be it, the bomb touches once again. Oh wow, the pressure. He's just trying to suffocate Kazuya Mishima once again going for the kill throw, but the heavy weight is not gonna be enough. It is the hero spin. The hero of time is going to be prevailing in this set, moving forward to grand finals on the loser side. Great job from both of them. Unfortunate 3-0 against Maven, who is definitely doing a phenomenal job all throughout his run to bring so many high moments to these sets. And now we are down to our last game, last set of the tournament. It is going to be grand finals. Poison on the loser side. No. He's popping up, reverse popping off. The loser pop up. You're tired? Yeah, you can DQ. Yeah, right? Nah, that's cheating. That's illegal. All right. Silent wave, right? All right. You need help? I got you. I don't want anything to break. All right. This is grand finals. Actually, let me add a real quick while we wait for them to set up. I'm at a game. We're gonna call it grand finals. There you go. Gonna put it over here. Okay, just wait. Give me 1 second. Background color, there you go. Yeah, we're gonna add black. Oh, I forgot to. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. We're jumping into grand finals. Just give me 1 second. There you go. All right, there you go. Grand finals. There you go. Okay, last game. I mean, last set, a potential last set, because we need to see a poison bracket reset, which is very likely, considering how he played against Maven. But, oh, I didn't know if... Oh yeah, you're still on the right side, right? Yes, all right, nothing to change. Silent wave coming from grand finals. After waiting some time, Poison comes back with a vendetta. Going into final destination, so you know that platforms are not going to be an issue here. I want to see you guys in chat. Turn it up for your favorite contender here. We got some Silent Wave supporters. We also should have some Poison supporters as well. So please let us know who you're rooting for in this SMASHxHEAVEN. Remember, a charity charity event for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Make sure if you have any extra money to spare, make sure to do it and give it to us so we can all add to the cause, the beautiful cause that is the Children's Hospital. In the meantime, look at him go, so aggressive. You know that Poison really wants to bring this set back, and he does with that up, down there into the forward tilt by the ledge. Looking really good with this small advantage, small lead. That's depending on how he reacts to a lot of these tech chases that Silent is so good at. Could extend maybe a little bit further, at least Poison taking all the right choices when it comes to recovery. He's not getting punished by the usual stuff that we see coming up from Silent Wave. Caught by the ledge. No ledge jump, or at least he wasn't ready for it, but of course the regrab is going to get punished with a forward smash. 60% into the Yoshi that is quickly going to climb up, considering how aggressive Poison wants to play right now. He is coming on for losers, so this best of 5 set is potentially could be a long one, depending on what. Oh, a bit of a committal there on the up smash, but still, you gotta go for those, right? You gotta respect the attempts of getting stocks quite early, especially considering they do have a bit of history. They've fought before, at least in this tournament. So maybe Poison noticed something. Right now, it definitely seems to be the case, because lots of... Oh, careful here. Oh, those set chains is absolutely oppressive from Silent Wave. Back throw that is not going to do much other than allow Poison for some repositioning, knowing apparently that Silent wants to recover high, or at least it's a safer option. Seems to be the case, at least. Some bombs to add a little bit of extra aerial pressure, which is something that you definitely want to do against Yoshi, as they always try to recover or keep the high ground. No air, no up air from Poison, at least not connecting quite yet. This could be extremely dangerous for both of them. A weird trade that ends up favoring Poison. Coming up to Silent Wave's last stock. Now, don't call me a jinxer, but I do believe this stock could disappear quite quickly if Silent Wave plays his cards right. It's all a matter of how much he wants it. Nice. Back here. Sneaking by with, of course, the armor that Yoshi's double jump provides. Poison knows that he has a lot to offer still, but he's falling victim of these air dodges that are so good for Yoshi to punish. The bomb barely exploding there, but those berries are coming out. Things have been reversed, and very unfortunate situation where Poison actually misses to grab that ledge, putting Poison in a two-game deficit in order to bring this bracket reset back. Unfortunate situation. He was doing so well, but you could tell how Silent Wave quickly turned it up. He was tech chasing. He was being so oppressive, trying to suffocate Poison for as long as he could, and he was running away with it. Now that is definitely could pay off. Could pay against Poison's mentality, but let's just hope that it maintains a certain level of composure in order to bring this game back. Otherwise, Silent seems to have figured out a way to challenge the oppressive nature of Poison as they try to recover. That could be it. Gets the bomb, gets the air dodge, but the Nair, Yoshi's Nair, ends up taking that first stock extremely early on. Careful here. Still not off stage, which is something we can work with. But Yoshi's still getting away with a lot of aerial pressure, and it's something that you really have to keep into consideration when it comes to how oppressive can you really be, especially against Yoshi, right? Because you want to be in the air. Oh, great, canceling the second hit of the forward smash. But that could be it. No, high recovery, yes. Managed to survive once again. Poison struggling to find anything here. Still managing to stay alive on his first stock. And that downer could have been the game changer, but so far, Silent Wave doing a phenomenal job once again to get this stock. The bomb barely saving him. Once more explode, and he survives. No, the constant pressure that Silent Wave puts out is just so much to deal with. Really hard to challenge at this point, because even though, and I must admit, Poison is doing a phenomenal job when it comes to recovery. He actually got a really nice clip, thanks to my boy Bird for getting it. It's just insane because he keeps adding extra pressure every single time and still living on his first stock and reversing things as soon as possible. Tech chase, we've seen Silent be very good with them, trying to go for a nasty spike. Fortunately, he doesn't get it just yet, but still surviving, still clinging to this first stock. Has to be absolutely taxing one more game in order for Silent Wave to win this tournament. SMASHxHEAVEN is potentially coming to an end. It all will end up in Poison's hands, whether he brings back the comeback, the reverse 3-0, the reverse 6-0. That's something that we need. Reverse 3-0 in order. I know you're doing. I'm throwing flowers at you. You're doing so well. But we also need to keep things balanced. And I do believe Poison has what it takes in order to bring this back. But so far, Silent Wave has been extremely dominant in his in the pressure that he puts out, not only on stage but also off stage. Character swap? No. Young Link remains. No más Silent Wave. Ah, sí, no más. Sí, es que Silent Wave is buenísimo. Silent Wave is really good. And now we get a change of pace. We're going into Hollow Bastion with a mono platform layout, the standard size. Could be really good for Young Link. I'd like him to circle. I like to see him circle around, not circle camp, but like play in circles. He does have the boomerang in order to accomplish this. But then again, Yoshi's really good at sharking, so I don't know. Also, it's hard to deal with Yoshi in the air, and Poison is struggling quite a bit. Even percentages, but the stage control is currently under Silent Wave's hands, and after a terrific spike, it is not looking pretty for the Young Link main, the Dark Young Link, by the way, trying to channel every bit of aggression that he has at his disposal. But look at Silent Wave just comboing him to no end with those up airs. Those juggles seem to be absolutely oppressive. And despite the fact that Poison is doing so well at parrying and of course dealing with the pressure, gets a second spike. Oof. Silent Wave running away with the robbery. Absolutely deserved though, because every single decision that he's picking is paying off just so well. Poison forced to seek shelter under that mono platform, but still not finding much. There's no way he survived the up air from Young Link, of course taking advantage of the armor that the second jump provides. Oh, please don't let it be a 3-stock, at least not on this last game. All right, okay, gets that first stock. I mean, it's doable, right? The last thing you can do is lose hope. So at this point, Poison getting the motivation that he needs, but again, the down air into not down air, that was forward air. Down air into up air is going to be incredibly rough, and that stock is gone. That means that Silent Wave takes not only the SMASHxHEAVEN tournament, but also the honor that comes with it. Silent Wave, no hate towards you. Actually, I think you did really well, really well. So yeah, I would like to interview real quick. Yeah, take a seat with me. I'm gonna move the microphone just a little bit, and I'm gonna raise the volume just so you guys can hear us. Okay, Silent Wave. Mira, he's asking you to say hi to Bishoto. He's a friend of mine. So, hey, he was rooting for you. Silent Wave,
Yes.
you didn't drop a single game.
Yeah.
You haven't slept in what, 24 hours, 25?
Yeah, I am extremely tired. You want me to wear
I got
that?
you. No, I got you.
Okay. Those chairs here, extremely comfortable. They made me more tired, if anything. I don't even know how I was playing the game, if I'm being completely honest. But I guess tired Silent Wave is just best Silent Wave.
Yeah. I mean, I did tell you that sometimes it powers you up, right? So today was the case.
Today was one of those cases.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Anything else you want to say, either to the people shouting you out or congratulating you for your win?
Yoshi is just my favorite thing of all time.
Yeah, you can see
And
that.
that will
show the
for-
hat, show the hat for the camera. Get closer. Yeah, look. Not too close. There you go.
Yeah,
Look
there
at the
you go.
Yoshi hat.
The
There you
Yoshi
go.
I don't think I'll ever have like more favorite thing in this world
Okay.
besides my mom.
Okay.
But, you know,
Right.
yeah.
Well, that's it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm not
Silent.
good with interviews.
No, you're fine. You did absolutely well. So thank you very much for tuning in, guys. This is going to be the end of the of today's tournament. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for being here. And again, Silent, thank you so much. Excuse the heat that I throw your way. It all comes from a place of love.
Everyone needs Yoshi.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Have fun. We'll see you guys next time. Bye. That's it. End stream. All right.